Let's get her going.
No problem. There we go. Don't worry, totally professional stream.
Very professional stream.
Very professional, so professional. Dun, dun. And this is the sexy Zodiac Lord.
Yes, it's me. Which is I. Is the Zodiac Lord?
Yes, in all of his crunchy glory. If you want to see him uncrunchy, you have to go to his stream.
Uh-huh. That's
Yeah.
the only way. Hang on one second.
Thank
Posting
you,
my
Leanna.
link.
What's the memo just this? Ow.
What?
I forgot I set up a plush throwaway system for all of the Chaos Cavalry according to your names. So when I shouted you out, I just had some Zodiac plushes just thrown at me.
Oh, fantastic.
As you do.
I'm gonna open your stream in a different tab so I can come peek at it when I wanna. I won't do it on my phone because my phone is charging and I don't have enough room to deal with it. Because I'm
That's
like,
fair.
I have a giant bowl of dip in front of me because I deserve it.
You do deserve it.
Just some dip for me. I've had a very long day. Very long day.
Working the long day. You had like 2 rehearsals today. How did they go?
Yeah, not a bad day, just a long day. They both went pretty good. I'm far less tired than I thought I would be. Had to do a lot of carpooling. It's actually pretty nice because we had the person I was carpooling. We had the thought to go to get lunch together. So we went to like a little like ramen sushi place. Backfired a little bit. Because she had some tummy problems afterwards because then she had to be on stage doing a bunch of changes and moving around a lot with a tight corset on after eating some very filling food.
That's cute.
So, mild amount of regret, but it was still very nice to go do that together because we basically both, I'm carpooling for her and we're both in the same shows. So we were in this together. And now I'm back. And Letters has so graciously offered to switch games with me so we can hang out and play a little story game. A little story game together.
Have a little vibe game.
So
I hope she's okay.
She had I think she had a rough time on the way back, on the drive for different reasons I'm not going to share on the stream. But I'm hoping that I was able to be a little comforting. I'll find out later, I guess. But, you know, I'm here and I'm awake, which is a good thing. I don't think I have a comic page. If I do, I did not get the notification for it, so fucking bless.
There is no comic page.
Thank God. But yeah. I don't have anyone in my chat yet, as far as I can tell, but if anyone does appear, if you're watching this, I might remind it later. I will try to check the chat periodically, but I do not have it open in front of me at the moment. So if I'm not responding to people, it is not because I don't want to. I would love to. Why are these like this? Oh, I get. Okay, I guess. Sorry, I'm looking at the settings bars.
You setting bars.
So, if I'm not responding to you guys, it's not because I don't want to. It's only because I'm not looking, and I'm like, because I don't have my phone right in front of me for chat right this second. I'm just letting it charge and letting myself not have a super crowded desk because I also don't know what the controls are, so I don't know how much arm I need. But yeah, we are here today to play We Were Here, the little prologue, the free prologue they have, to see what we think. It's a co-op puzzler where we are just lost in this giant, like, castle or something like that, I think.
We're lost in a place, and we're gonna help each other solve puzzles, definitely. I'm definitely gonna be helpful.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be great at this. Which is also a reason why you should try to watch both our perspectives. Because guess what? Fertz. Sorry, I almost choked because you said Fertz. Anyway, so that's definitely a reason why you should watch both of our perspectives, because you can see how both of us are fucking it up.
Yeah.
And you can feel smart because you can see both of us when we can't see each other. Haha.
Yes.
So yeah.
You can listen to us chatter at ourselves and we're not talking to each other over the radio.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, well, do you want to try to do it with the voice stuff, or do you want to or do you want to be just unmuted?
I'm fine with whatever you want to do, honestly.
I wouldn't mind trying.
You're the one that's had the.
Yeah, I would kind of like to try it because that's like, it feels like a mechanic that makes it the experience that it is. But hopefully, we'll see if it works.
Let's see if it works.
I will make a room.
Yes.
We're gonna be what's our name? We're gonna be Moray. Something like that. I think I spelled it wrong, but it's fine. We're gonna have a password.
That's okay.
Password is just gonna be beans, all lowercase.
Moray.
Ooh, we get rolls.
Okay.
Alright, well, do you want to be the explorer or the librarian?
Oh.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear each other.
Oh my, hang on, let me... I guess let me deafen in here. Yeah, let's deafen. Or mute. No. Yeah, mute is fine. Okay.
Yes, whichever's easy.
Oh, you sound like no different than you do on Discord. That's kind of cool.
Hell yeah, I'm so sexy.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm fine with either. What do you want to do first?
I want to be a librarian, I think. Alright, ready?
Yes.
I don't know how this
I'm
game
ready.
works. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's go! Did it go? Oh, game starting in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, what?
Ooh. A cutscene. Oh no, we lost our buddies. A flare, always a good option. Uh-oh. What? So did you get disconnected? Because I just got disconnected from the game.
I also got disconnected from the game.
Shoot!
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
I was watching the cutscene.
Me too. Darn it.
Oh,
Well,
that's
I
weird.
guess let's try again.
I'll try this time.
You try. Do it.
Attempt 2. It's Dame Moray, password lowercase beans.
Cool. I'm waiting for it. Did you start it? Because it's not... Hang on.
I did. Press the little, refresh circle.
I am. All I see is some random person who's in a Spanish room.
That's
The
not
heck?
correct.
I swear to God, if my
That
Wi-Fi
is not.
ruins our game experience, I will cry.
I will cry too.
What the heck? Or I can invite a friend directly to a room.
Invite me.
Let's see. Just do
Invite
this.
me, cat father.
Then I invite my friend Letters.
Maybe invited. Like.
Aha!
Hello.
Hello! Okay, back to mute.
Hello.
Hello! Okay, now hopefully this will work. Please.
Hopefully.
Please, game.
Please, game.
Okay. Do we want to skip the cutscene? I forgot to ask that.
Yeah.
Okay, skip
If that
cutscene.
does it.
Because I think we got all the information from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm in the room. Do I have a walkie-talkie? How do I walkie-talkie? Oh. Interact. How do I interact? Interact with E? No, we're not doing that. There.
The Zodiac Lord, are you coming in?
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, wait. Hang on, I'm figuring out. Hang on.
Oh, is there the Zodiac Lord there?
Yes, there is. I was figuring out the controls. I apologize. Can you hear me? Hello? Ground control to Major Tom.
What's it looking up there on the moon?
Ah, you can hear me. You were gaslighting me. Oh, wait, can I not hear you if I have it up?
You can't hear me if you have the thing up.
Ah, so I'm just stupid. That's the problem.
You just be cutting me off over.
Listen. I'm not smart.
That's okay, I forgive you over.
Alright. I am looking around the room. I am in what appears to be a library. It's a pretty big room. I got like a second floor that I haven't gone up to. Just in my immediate surroundings, there is a door. That I need to try to interact with at some point. There is, some very sparse bookshelves. There's like a poster with a bunch of eyes on it and symbols. There's also a book that says, Between the Eyes. And a lot of other things. So that's my general surroundings. Now you go. Over.
I have found between the eyes over, I have a bunch of symbols on the wall.
Alright. Well, let's see what we can do with these.
Interact with the symbols over, so I think if you have some somewhere that you can tell me to press in order.
Okay. I have a bunch of symbols, and they seem to be connected to eye colors. Like blue eyes versus like brown and green and brown and etc.
I have green eyes over.
Alright. Green eyes is like, appears to be, in M, but like with an X in the middle, like an X with two really long stilts, and a, oh, what was that? What would that be? Like when you're looking at a statistics graph, and the line is all like zigzaggy.
Are there 2 points on the zigzag, or is there 4?
There are 4 points on the zigzag. I've just got an achievement. Over.
The door over! First puzzle solved!
Oh, that is a door. Good job. Ooh, I have entered a room with, what can only be described as some strange kind of griffin creatures, some kind of homunculi. Over.
Okay, so I'm looking at a griffin creature. It's got the head of a goat, the front legs of a chicken, and the back legs of some dark creature, I don't know.
Okay, so 4 legs. Over.
4 legs over.
Okay, did you say head of a goat? Over?
Head of a goat, front legs are like bird, it's got wings and like a feathery tail.
Okay, this one doesn't have wings. Over. I'm gonna look at a different one. Ooh, okay, this one. Okay. No, that's a skull. Hang on. I'm so close. This one. Okay, I found one. Over.
Over, you found it? I have some more symbols. Oh.
Yes, I got some symbols as well. On this picture, there is... Okay, how do we do this? Alright. There is a cat girl. Got the little pointed ears with the little arms. Over.
I see the cat girl over.
Gotcha. The second one is like a turtle, but it's like sitting on a pedestal. Over.
I have picked up the cat girl toner. Don't know what to do with it. Give me a minute.
Oh, I see. I will explore my room a little more because there's some stuff I didn't see, so let's see. Over. Ooh. I found some writing on a book. Over. I'm trying to flip it the right way so I can read it.
Oh, thank you. Over.
There is a book with some text on the back that says, starting in the far west corner, one moves north thrice, take 1 step south, but not before taking 2 steps east, continue toward the eastern wall, then head toward the end of it all. I'm not sure if that's something we might need later or now. I'm gonna assume maybe later, but we'll see. Over.
Griffin. Monkless being.
How do I put you down?
I have cat girl and turtle on a pedestal on the homunculus. I need a 3rd one.
Roger. I'm going back to the room. Over. Alright, so 3rd symbol... Okay, how do I describe this? There's no good analogy for this one. So it looks like... a broom that is standing upright. Like, you know, like an old broom that is both, like, it's tied straw, so it sticks out mostly on the bottom, but it sticks out a little bit on the top. But then there is an I, like a horizontal... Or no, a very long H crossing the center of it, if that makes any sense. Over.
Can you repeat that over?
Okay. Let me stare at this a moment. What are some of your options? Let me see if you can describe something and I'm like that one. Over.
Screaming Tiki Man. I've got a little person with a very oblong head. I've got a candelabra with 3 candles. I've got a stick of wheat. I've got a candelabra with diamond candles. I got a little guy in a boat. I got an hourglass. I got a wave and some rain. I got a eyeball turned on the side. I've got a T, but it's got a triangle on top and some little guys.
That one. Over.
I got an upside down man having a very bad time. I've got an A with a little hat. And I've got the pi symbol plus a little medication health symbol on top with a squiggly.
Okay. I forgot that you can't hear me when you're talking, but I think it is the T with a triangle on top, like an upside down triangle, and then some little doodads hanging off the sides of it. I believe it is that one. Over.
Thank you.
Aha! Achievement unlocked. A face on its. And Mythbusters. Okay. Did that do something for you?
Purple, and the word itself is. Find some vowels that are the colors and make them, please.
Can you repeat that? I accidentally had this on a little longer than it was supposed to be.
So, there are going to be some vowels that are colored. Turn the ones that make purple.
Gotcha. Alright. I found another book, so I'm looking at this real quick, and then I will do that. Never mind, it's more directions. That's boring. Over.
Can you please hurry up and turn the valves? The water is rising in the room.
Oh, there's water. I'm sorry. I'm looking for valves. What valves? Over.
Purple. Red and blue. Make purple.
I believe I did it. Over.
No. Try red and yellow.
Got it.
Hey, over!
Yay, over. We should have explored this before we started doing things, because I did not realize where these valves were. They were under multiple stairs. Over.
Rip. Over, it's okay. I did not drown.
It's so hard to rotate books. Over.
Yeah, I feel that. Over.
I keep finding books with directional text on them, so we need to keep that in mind because they're all like different instructions, but they sound similar. Over.
Okay, over. I found some graffiti on this mysterious wall saying, "Bring down the guiding light." Over.
I found a map. Over.
Oh, nice map!
Don't know what. Oh, this is probably has something to do with your location and the directions I found. Well, we'll get to that later. Over.
Over, got it.
What? What is? I've found a like a film tape called World's Greatest Chess Moves, so I'm keeping that in mind. Over.
I just saw something sliding across the floor in front of me, and I'm a little spooked.
Uh-oh. Over. Okay, what do you think your next puzzle is? Over.
I think I'm in a maze. Over.
Ah, I see. Interesting. There is a lever. I'm going to pull it real quick because I want to see what it does. Over.
Okay, over. If you find a bluish lever, that's the kind of door I'm in front of right now. Over.
Gotcha. Over. I'll do a quick scan. The one I pulled was white. Nothing? Okay. Okay, so you're in some kind of maze, you said?
I'm in some kind of maze, and there are gates here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The map has colors now. Hang on.
At a blue gate.
I'm so sorry. The map has colors and I didn't even notice. Over.
That's okay. Over.
Okay. Where are you currently? Over.
Blue. I'm at a blue gate.
Okay. I think if I'm understanding this correctly, what you're going to want to do is to start, I think I see where the blue lever would be. So what I think you need to do first is turn around and go till you hit a wall. Tell me when you hit a wall.
Oh.
Okay? You're going to turn to your right. Don't go down the stairs. Turn right. When you meet some stairs, turn left and keep going. Over.
I have turned left, and do I go down these stairs? Over?
The colors have vanished. 1 second. Sorry. I'm seeing if the lever I pulled is what turned those colors on. No. Okay, I'm not sure where the colors go, but I remember where the X is. Yes, so I believe you want to go up the stairs that are in front of you. Over.
Okay, over.
If you enter, like, a room with some, like, boxes or some barrels, let me know.
I have
Repeat. Repeat.
I have reached a room with some barrels in it. Over.
There are four barrels, yes?
Yes, over.
And one, like, long crate or thing of wood?
No, over.
Alright, is there anything else in the room other than the barrels? Over.
There is a table with a book on it. Over.
That's probably what I was talking about. All right, now I know those are tables. Over. Okay, so your next step is going to be, there should be some stairs, not the ones you entered, but some other stairs kind of next to those. You want to go to those stairs, past the first intersection. At the second intersection, there should be some stairs to your right. Go down those stairs. Over.
I have gone down the stairs over. I see the blue lever.
Cool. I know what I'm doing then. Awesome. Thank you.
You are doing so good at this, Over.
Thank you. Over. Oh, that fucking lever does control this map thing. I have discovered the lever I pulled does control the lights on the map. Over.
Nice, Over. I have found the green lever, Over.
Okay. 1 second. Over.
Okay.
I think I see how this puzzle's supposed to go, but I'm not 100% sure. Over. That's why I'm thinking a second.
Over.
Repeat that, sorry.
I love you, I'm sorry, Over.
I love you too. I'm just trying to make sure I don't box you in.
I have found a red gate, Over.
Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to open. Over.
Yeah, I think I see a door beyond it, so yeah, that's the way up.
Okay, so you do that. I'm gonna leave this on for a second so you can kind of hear what I'm talking out loud, if that's okay. Over.
That's all good with me, Over.
Okay, so what I'm looking at here is that there is a green lever and there is the green door. I believe... Oh, 1 second. I have to go turn on the lever and turn it off again. From what I'm seeing, there are other doors, so when you open one door, it closes another door. So that is what I'm currently looking at, because I think you are going to have to backtrack a little bit after you pull that green lever. So that's what I'm just trying to work out in my brain. So if you go from, you pull that, closes that, but you can go back down and do the blue one to open that, and then go back down to get the red one, but then that closes the red one. Okay, no, okay. I see the answer. Okay, I got it. All right. Where are you now? Over.
I am at the green lever, Over.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna pull the green lever, and then I want you to try to go back to where the blue lever was. Over. If you get lost, let me know and we'll try to figure it out. Over. I'm checking my messages while Letters does this. Hi, hope you're both having a fun stream. Just popping in.
I have reached the blue lever, Over.
Hi, Chinema. Love you. Epic. Okay. What you're gonna do is pull that, and after that, you're gonna go back up those stairs, and turn to your right, and just keep following that hallway for a little while till you get to an open room, and let me know when you do. Over.
Oh, there was a guy running across the hall there. I didn't like that, Morgan.
I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry for you right now.
I've reached an open room. Over.
Okay, we're gonna get you out of there. Over. So, you want to look for a room. There should be 3 different openings. 2 of them are stairs. You want to go down the stairs on your right. On the right-hand side, go down those stairs and you should find the red lever. Over.
I have hit the red lever. Over.
Awesome. What you're gonna want to do now is backtrack back to the blue lever if you think you can do that. Over.
I have hit the blue lever. Over.
Alright. Now, if you can remember where it is, go back to the green lever. If you need help, let me know. Over.
Green lever has been touched.
Cool. Go back to where you saw that red door. It should be open now. Let me know if there's a problem.
I have reached the red door. I am getting the fuck out of this room.
Hell yeah, I just got the achievements for it. Dungeon Master could play the perfect play the dungeon. Awesome. Okay.
We're going to need that chest one.
The chest one?
The film. Over.
The film. Gotcha. Now I'm scared the game's gonna spook me and I'm not prepared. Hang on, I'm figuring out how to put this film on. Still figuring it out. Over.
That's okay. Over.
The fuck? I think this keeps falling out of my hand for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay, now I got it, and I'm seeing what it does. Over.
Can you hurry up, please? I'm out here. Over.
You're what?
I am freezing to death, my good sir. Over.
Oh god. Okay, so what it says on here, I see a pawn that moved forward, and then a bishop that moved. Oh god. What is it you're trying to do? Over. What's in front of you? Over.
Supposed to play out that chess game you're watching on the film, I'm pretty sure.
What color are you? Over.
What?
What color are you? Or are you both?
Zodiac Lord, this is Letters of Sky. I believe I'm supposed to play out that chess game that you're watching on the film. Over. If you could detail the progression of the chess game, including which pawn exactly is being moved, which color it is, that would be appreciated. Over.
Alright, sorry. I thought you were one color, not both. Sorry. Over.
That's okay.
Okay, this is gonna go by really fast. I apologize. The 5th white pawn from the left moves 2 spaces forward. The black pawn across from it then moves 2 spaces forward. The furthest left white bishop moves diagonally 3 spaces. The black pawn, the second from the right black pawn, moves 2. And I'm gonna have to look again for the rest of that. So if you can get that far, let me know. If you can't, let me know, and I'll where you stopped.
How many spaces does the second pawn on the right go forward?
The black one? Oh. The black one?
Yes, the black one.
1. 1 space.
Morgan, over.
Yes, Sky?
What's the pawn doing, over?
The black pawn?
The black pawn, the second from the right, move number 4.
Yes, you move it forward 1.
I'm just gonna die in a minute, and then we're gonna reset because I am obviously not hitting something. I'm just gonna...
Okay.
Play the thing for me, Mr. Mann. Give me one, actually.
Did yours already reset, or are you just letting it die?
I'm just letting it die because my screen is almost fully white.
Alright, I'm gonna play it now. Or it's not letting me? Oh, no, I got it.
Morgan.
Yes.
Morgan.
Yeah?
That 4th move wasn't the second pawn from the right.
I'm sorry, I meant the right from the perspective of the
Between
black.
one
I didn't know what you were
dyslexic bitch
looking
and the
at.
next.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking the same way when you said the 5th from the left.
I didn't know how you were doing it. I'm sorry, I panicked.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
We'll do it again.
We're gonna do it better this time.
We'll do it better. Now we...
Okay, I'm assuming we're starting from the chess one, yes? Oh, what the hell? What the fuck?
Alright, your generator is working. Tell me the chest, please, Captain. I am looking at it from the left.
Sir, my game is bugged, I think. Something's going wrong. I cannot pick up the frickin' film.
Oh, that's not good, over.
1 second. I'm gonna see if it actually is sitting on the thing right now and it's just bugged and it's just not appearing there. We'd be doing a lot better at this if the game wasn't buggy. Okay, no, I just literally can't pick it up and it's not working, so if we could possibly reset this checkpoint again, I would appreciate it.
I don't know how to reset the checkpoint, but okay. But okay.
Gosh darn it. Why won't you let me pick you up? I can pick you up. The only thing I can think of is if we try to leave the game and come back, but that also scares me that we're gonna have to start over.
You're right, I don't want to do that over.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do this with as much as I remember.
Okay.
So, from what... Might as well just do it if we're gonna wait for you to die anyway. Over. Okay, so from my memory, it is the fifth white pawn from the left. Move that one forward 2 spaces. Move the black pawn across from it 2 spaces, so they're meeting in the middle. Let me know when you get there.
Yep, over.
Alright. Next is the white bishop on the right. Move that guy 1, 2, 3. 3 spaces diagonally where you can. Over.
Got it, yep.
Then you move the black pawn the second from the left. Now that I know where you're facing, move that one forward 1.
Yep, got it.
Alright, this is the part I'm going to struggle to remember a little bit, but here we go. Move the white queen diagonal 2 space, not 2 spaces. 4 spaces over?
It was not 4 spaces over.
Move her 2 spaces over. I believe after that, when you move her, or however you can move her, move the black knight on the left side, move them in an L shape of like, it should be sitting next to the pawn you moved forward. Move it in that L shape. It should be sitting to the right of the pawn that you moved.
I moved the knight.
Cool. I believe the last move should be you want to move the queen forward until she captures a black pawn, from what I remember. Over. Holy shit, we did it!
I have to find a way out.
Go, okay, go quick.
I have found the way out, bless.
I cannot believe I remembered any of that.
You are so strong.
Okay. Tell me what we're looking at next, and I promise I won't pussyfoot around this time. Over.
I'm staring at a maze, like a little thing stepped up before me. There is a book with symbols on it, and that's probably the book you're gonna have to read to guide.
Oh, right. These books have a lot of different symbols, so start with symbol number 1.
Little cat girl with the hands up in the air.
Okay, I'm gonna check all the books to make sure there's not duplicates. I've found 1 book with a cat girl. Is the cat girl a skinny stick figure or a rotund stick figure? Over.
A skinny stick figure. Over.
Got it. So far we have one book. Does the... I'm now realizing where this puzzle is becoming a thing. You said her arms are up, correct?
Her arms are up, correct.
Okay. I just saw a cat girl that had an enormous head and arms sticking horizontally.
That is not the cat girl we're looking for.
Okay, I found 2 books with with that cat girl on it. Over.
The second figure, the A with the little hat.
A with a little hat. Not that one. Hang on. No. Sorry, I'm still looking over.
You're okay, over.
This isn't a time puzzle this time, correct?
No, this isn't a time puzzle. It's just the, if you step on the wrong place, then you get the little stabby. There's no time, correct.
Cool, we're gonna take this slow and steady. Alright, is the hat on the A like a little, like, half-completed T? Is it like a little stick with a little arm on it?
It is a stick with a little arm on it. The arm is sticking towards the right.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take one more look around and make sure, otherwise this might be the correct book. I don't want you to get stabby stabbed, so I'm making absolutely certain there ain't other books hidden around here. Okay, I think this is the correct book, but just to be sure, let's go through the rest of the symbols. There are 5 symbols, correct?
There are 5 symbols, correct.
What is the 3rd symbol?
Okay, so it's like a little pie, but on top of the pie, it's got like the Universal Healthcare logo, the cross and the circle. And the middle pie, there's a line off of the pie as well going to the right where it looks like it's just given up. And the bottom of the middle one is a little curvy. Little twirly-do. Over.
That's all the 3rd one?
That's on the 3rd one. Over.
So the line in the middle of the pie, that looks like a swirl, correct?
The swirl, it goes to a swirl at the bottom, yes, correct.
Okay, yeah, and the Universal Healthcare symbol is like a little, cross with a circle, yes?
Yes, over.
Okay, what's the 4th symbol?
The 4th symbol looks like a little man with triangles for a face and hands, and he's real excited.
Triangles or diamonds?
Diamonds.
Cool, does he have 3 legs? Or 2 legs and a giant penis?
He does have 2 legs and a giant penis.
Gotcha, just making sure. Alright, 5th symbol.
The 5th symbol is a little cyclops in a boat with a single strand of hair. Over.
Is the Cyclops wearing a dress?
The cyclops is wearing a dress.
Okay. I'm gonna bank that this is the correct book, and if we're wrong, I don't know what we're wrong.
Yay!
Let me get this flipped around. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready. Read the book.
Okay, I'm gonna read these one at a time, and I will just wait for you to confirm. Starting from the far east, after moving 2 steps north.
I have moved 2 steps north.
Head 2 steps towards the west.
I have stepped 2 steps west.
Move 2 steps towards the north.
I have stepped 2 steps north.
Take a step east. Hello?
That's all good. I went too far on my keyboard. I have stepped a step east.
Alrighty. Head forward once more.
Hey, I survived! Yay!
Yay! We're doing it. All right. What's next? I'm ready. Oh, the door's open up here. There's a door open. Oh, there's a door open on my end. I'm going through the door.
Yay, go for the door!
Letters, it's a dark hallway. I'm scared.
I am also scared.
If I scream, I'm sorry. The door will close behind me, Letters.
Yeah, it does that over.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
There's a voice
tonight's
speaking to me. I'm scared.
feature show.
Reach the theater.
I've also reached a theater. There was a voice that spoke to me and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, something, something." I don't know. I was too scared to retain the rest of it.
That's not going to be very helpful. Okay, so I've got a bunch of layers, and it looks like I've got a lever that says scene 1. So the guy will probably dictate what the scene is for us, and you have to tell me what each lever represents of the people when I put them on the scene, okay?
Alrighty. I also have 2 doors. I don't know if that's going to come into it, but I will retain the information. I promise. Now I am prepared.
Are you looking at a stage over?
I am looking at a stage. I'm trying to see if I can see anything on the stage before you start. Oh, I can open the doors.
Do anything over?
What? What did you say?
I'm going to... I've got some levers here. I'm going to turn them. If anything happens, tell me, over.
Okay, I am on the stage, because apparently I can open those doors. Alright, you can start. The lever you are pulling is sliding in archway across the stage. The lever you are now pulling is sliding a princely-looking man across the stage. That's moving the archway back. The lever you were pulling moved something, but I only saw like a glimpse of it in the corner before it vanished between the wall again. Alright, I am now seeing it. The lever you are pulling is moving a very beautiful looking princess across the stage. She's also very short. There is a record player here. I'm gonna touch it real quick and see if that gives us a hint on what specifically we're supposed to do.
There once
Okay.
was a castle filled with life. There once was a castle filled with life.
Alright, the record player said there once was a castle filled with light, and there's... Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry, I got scared. There is a puppet hanging from the ceiling now behind me. Letters? I wasn't aware this was a horror game. Letters, I'm scared. Oh, I don't like how my screen went dark when I walked towards it. I'm very scared.
Okay.
Oh my god, something thumped outside and it scared the fucking shit out of me. Okay, that one that you just moved like a bunch of peasants in the background. I'm really spoopled now. I'm so sorry. I hate how my instinct is like go towards the scary man, but I really don't want
There
to.
once was a castle filled
Oh,
with
something's happening. Why did you move? Why did the man move in the background? I'm so scared. Okay, the light changed. You did something correct because it said there was once like some kind of wedding something or other. Are you getting closer to me? I really don't like that my screen goes darker when I walk close to you. I'm so sorry that hearing all this advertised. This is why I can't play horror games.
And there lived a king with his wife.
The next prompt says, and there lived a king with his wife. I'm so scared I'm gonna get jump scared right now. I'm really frightened.
Okay, Morgan, I know you're terrified, but you need to be telling me what the levers I'm doing are pulling so that I can put the proper figures onto the scene for you, okay?
Yep, I'm looking.
Tell me when the lever I'm pulling is turning the villagers away from the scene or not.
There is no villagers on the scene.
Alright, tell me if this lever I'm doing is doing the princess or not.
Will do. Oh my god, it moved closer. I think this is timed. That is moving a guy with a sword. Not the princess. That is moving the princess. That is moving the king. What was that?
And there lived a king with his wife.
Oh, this is really not good for me. I think you need to move them closer.
And there lived
Oh, never mind, it worked.
his wife.
Alright, next scene, next scene.
Okay.
All were happy and all was good.
All were happy and all was good.
Is that bringing the villagers onto the scene or off of it?
I think that's bringing the villagers back on the scene, yes. But also the king and the queen moved away. I really wish I could pause this right now. I'm very genuinely scared. You are moving the queen and king back on. Why is there's a weird sound cue that keeps happening in my ear. This is the archway you're bringing back on. It's not center yet, though. Oh, please don't jump scare me. I think I'm gonna die.
Morgan, can you do a big favor and just stare at the stage for me?
I can, but my screen is going dark. You are moving the villagers. Yes. You got them now. I guess we just wait a second and see if that works.
All were happy, and all was good.
Alright, next scene.
Until the king killed all he could.
Until the king killed all he could. I'm very scared, stream. I'm very, very scared right now. Alright, you have him center in the archway. Let's see if this works. A light changed. I don't know if it worked.
Until the king killed all he could.
Oh, move him one more to the left. I'm sorry, the other way. Is that as far as you can move him? I think I'm just gonna let myself die because... Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm dead. Okay, I didn't get jump scared, thank fucking God.
That's
That's
okay.
I'm so sorry. If you could see what I would see, you'd know why I was panicking. I'm so sorry.
No, I was looking at your thing. You just weren't looking at the screen enough for me to be able to see what I was doing.
I'm so
It's
sorry.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, baby.
Now I know what was happening. I will be less scared. I'm gonna look at my chat
Thank
for a
you.
second. I'm very sorry.
Don't worry, okay, baby.
I was waiting for me to see something spooky, but I wasn't expecting to see a shadowy gesture man slowly get closer to me every time I turned around. I did not like that.
Just have to ignore him and focus on the scene.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that last one didn't work, though, so that one we're gonna need to figure out what we are doing. Because you had him...
I don't know.
You
I had him on the scene and I had the bloodlight on and it didn't work, so I might need to have the villagers and the princess on.
Maybe.
And just replace the king with the guy with the sword.
Maybe. If not that, then it would have to be removing the archway. That'd be the only other thing I could think of.
Maybe.
But we'll try again. Also, I just realized it says the marionette finished the scene. I don't like that. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna try it again.
I like.
Morgan's gonna stop being
I
a little
like
baby. This is I should say, this is a very good game. This is a very excellent game. I'm just a big wuss puss. Oh, I don't know what checkpoint we're at because what do you see?
Find me. I'm at the maze again. Find me the rotund cat girl with her hands up.
Okay, that's what I had a feeling. Alright, cool. This time I won't be a baby. Well, she's well, when I find her, I guess that'll be the correct book, because I don't know where it is. Hang on. Okay, I think I have it. Just to be sure, let's go over the other symbols real quick. So it's the rotund cat lady with her arms up, correct?
Correct. And then the next one is the A with the hat, which is the half T to the right.
What just... I think my game just bugged again.
Oh no!
The book just froze. Like, if you want to look at my part, you can see what I'm looking at. The book is now just floating against the shelf. And I can't touch it.
Well, on the bright side, that is definitely the book I'm looking at.
Cool. I can't touch it. And I don't think I can do the same. Okay. Are you okay with just dying real quick so we can start over again? I don't know why it's doing this.
Hide.
I'm still in the game.
Yeah, this is one where I'm allowed to die a few times.
Oh, okay. Do you mind oh, wait. I think it fixed itself. Are you okay? Can you keep going?
I mean, I can try to trial and error my way through the maze.
I got it. The book fixed itself. I don't know how, but it fixed itself.
Oh, bliss!
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if I screamed that with their walkie-talkie on. I thought I did. Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. Starting in the far west corner, one moves north thrice. Move north 3 times.
Do you want to know something funny?
Did the symbols reset when you died?
Thing where now it's back to the original book. Yay!
Well, that's a tidbit.
I have reached the other side. Yay!
Oh, you
Ready
did
to
it.
go back to theater?
No.
Too bad!
I was trying to get away from theater. Oy. Okay. This time I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna look at the scary jester man who's coming to kill me. And we're gonna get this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's feature show. There once was a castle filled with life.
Okay, there was once a castle filled with life. It's the same thing. That one's moving the archway off. Alright, leave it there. Now you're moving the people off. You have to leave it for a second before it works.
once was a castle filled with life.
That worked. We're going to the next one.
And there lived a king with his wife.
And there lived a king with his wife. So we need the archway and we need the king and queen. I'm not looking at the scary jester man. I'm not looking at the scary jester man. I'm not looking at him. He's not being looked at. You are moving the queen. She is in position. You are moving the king, and he is now in position. Those are the people. We need the archway. Archway is on. Archway is in position. I'm not looking at you. I'm not gonna look. You might need to remove the people.
Are they off the...
They are off the stage, sorry.
And there lived
Alright, we passed it.
his wife.
All were happy, and all was good.
All were happy and all was good. I'm assuming that is the king, the queen, the archway, and the people.
Alright, you make sure to tell me what scene and what I need to put on the scene, and when things get in position when you on the scene, okay?
Okay, move the people one more. Perfect. Next thing.
What is the next thing?
Archway. It'll be the archway, the king, or the queen. One of the three. Archway is on. Archway is center. It's getting a little difficult to see. King is on. He is in position. Queen is on. She is in position.
All were happy.
We have completed it. I will tell you the next scene when it's ready.
Thank you.
Until the king killed all he could.
Until the king killed all he could. This either means we have to remove the king. Everything is still on. Either we have to remove the king and put the murderous king in, or we have to remove everything and leave him alone on stage. Try just removing him and moving him on, because that would be faster.
Am I removing the king now?
No, he is not moving. Now he is moving. He is off stage. Murderous king is on. Murderous king is in position. Let's wait a second.
Until the king killed all.
That worked. I'm gonna see if the trapdoor opens for me now. Oh, please go away. Let's see, there is one more thing.
Standing in blood, he proudly said.
Is the ground...
He said, standing in blood, he proudly said, I'm assuming you move the first king into the red spotlight, because this is exactly where he would be standing. Did you hear me?
I see what you're looking at. You need to direct me better than that.
I'm sorry. Okay, move the original king. The first king you moved on, move him into the position. He is in position. Leave him there. Don't move anything else.
Standing in
Okay, we're good. The trapdoor's open. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why is it not letting me through? Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I see a gate in front of me. Oh, the gate just... Ah. You! You're here. Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello.
Hello. I have an unfortunate feeling. Hang on. I don't see a trapdoor on the other side.
I don't either.
I think only one of us can get out. I think you should go.
Go.
But you did the harder work.
You got spooked by the scaredy theater man. Go.
But am I taller than you? Or are you just shorter on my screen?
I don't know. Because
Hey.
you look from my screen.
Oh, hang on, I want to look. We just both perceive each other short.
Chimma logic.
Well, it appears we are at an impasse. Where neither of us want to abandon the other one.
Yes.
Hmm.
I heard the bell of the scaredy theater man, so you better go.
You're so mean to me. Fine. As the taller one, I will go.
Bye, love you.
Bye, I love you too. Out into the cold wilderness. As I stepped back into the freezing cold, I wondered, was there another way? Don't do that to me. Was this sacrifice
How could you leave me
necessary?
behind like this?
Hey, don't be mean to me. You told me to.
How
Have we,
could you
have we been
leave
here
me?
before? We were here. Oh, all vague and illusory. Ooh.
How could Morgan leave me behind?
You told me to. You all saw it. You all saw it. Letters told me to leave them. I'm unmuted on Discord, so if you're talking, I can't hear you. Haha.
I was left behind.
You told me to.
Abandoned.
Everyone saw letters tell me to leave them behind.
Left to die.
Was your flavor text different than mine?
No, I saw yours. I
Oh,
got a
okay.
different achievement though.
Interesting. Yeah, I got mine that said just like, I think it was, how could you be so selfish?
Mine was left. Let me check real quick. I think mine was, why me? Stayed behind all alone.
Oh.
Achievements
Damn.
in this game.
Oh, they did. That was actually very neat. I wasn't prepared for spookles, but that was indeed very neat. I really like the puzzles.
Okay, so it looks like there's achievements for both sides.
Hmm.
A perfect play in the dungeon, perfect play in chess, yeah. Perfect play spy call, yeah. Invite a friend to join the game. Escape the haunted theater. Oh, we didn't escape the haunted theater.
We didn't? But I thought I did.
Oh, you might have.
Oh! You didn't. Okay. Interesting.
And killer performance, perfect play haunted theater. And then there's two secret ones. One must be, you know, the one you got for leaving me behind, and then there must be one for maybe both of us escaping together.
What the
or both
hell?
of us being left behind.
There's
What?
an ending that says happy ending. There's an
Happy
achievement
ending.
in here that says happy ending.
Oh, how do you get that one?
I don't know. That it says like 4.3% of people got it, so I don't know.
Achievement.
What would you do? Because I can't. I'm trying to think if there's anything I could have been holding whenever I left, but I don't think there was. No, now I'm curious. Now I have to look. Where's my phone? Oh, I threw it on my bed. No, I'll just look it up on my
Ending
computer.
Achievement. The secret achievement that can only be unlocked by one player in the dungeon area of the game. To unlock this achievement, the player needs to find the pink lever and interact with it multiple times.
Huh. A secret lever.
A pink lever. That might have been the red one.
Interact with the pink switch multiple times, and then some confetti will pop out and you will unlock your achievement. Only the explorer gets the achievement. Oh, I see. Oh, I think it's a gag.
Okay.
I think it's a gag where there's confetti. No, it's not getting through without dying, Avira, because there's actually a different achievement that says die hard, which says play through the whole game without dying once. But the worst friend ever, that's the achievement I got. But the no, so from what I was looking at it says that like you interact with it a little bit and then confetti pops out, but it doesn't sound like it actually gives you a different ending. It just sounds like it gives you confetti and then gives you the achievement for doing it. So it's not actually a happy ending, it's just a lie. It's a ruse. Let me look at them, because I know this is the prologue to like the rest of the series. I know Chinema owns some of them, or maybe all of them, which I'm amazed Chinema could even stand to do that. Because her
Chinema
tolerance
probably
for
hasn't
horror
played
is
this
even
game.
lower than mine.
Chinema probably doesn't know there's horror in this.
We will probably have to warn her if she doesn't know.
We'll probably have to warn her because she said she's gonna watch the VOD of this later.
Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully she watches like yours first, and so she just gets to hear the panic screams I was making.
I hope so.
That's so funny. Ooh. Ask so many questions, though, too. Work together to escape. The next one looks like we're trapped in some gigantic fucking tower or something. Oh, and it also looks like it has timed puzzles. Fuck. Timed puzzles stress me out. No! I just saw the fucking marionette again! No! Absolutely not!
That's your friend.
It was clinging to the ceiling like a little ceiling walker.
He's a friend.
Ah!
He's so cool. He's a little letters guy.
No!
I like him.
He scared me.
I like him. That's my new
I was
friend.
just watching the trailer and I just saw the person walk and look up and there was there on the ceiling.
We'd like to ask you a minute of
Yeah,
your time to show you
that's
exactly
my
what the river
guy.
is and why you and your
That's my
friends should
friend.
test
I'm
each
so
other's
upset.
wits and communication skills.
Morgan doesn't
First
have
of
my
all,
friend,
We Were Here
that's
2
okay.
is a sequel to We Were Here, which is completely
Your friend is
free-to-play.
scary.
Check it out.
Your friend is really rude to me.
Yeah.
Your friend killed me.
So We Were Here 2's story is parallel to
That
the
was
story
your
of We Were
fault,
Here.
and you deserved it
Lost
after
friend
you
who
killed
started
me in the
living
chest
in
grain.
Now it's
Hey,
your job
that's
to
mean.
rescue your friends from the curse
That's
of
not me. You
Those
deserved
who
it.
played We Were Here,
No, we're
friends
even.
got separated and ended up
We're
in
not
this
even.
mysterious castle. Not that great, unless you like.
Actually, no, we are even. It's okay.
One of you is placed in a dark, cold
I didn't
catacombs,
forget our
while the
mapper.
other player finds themselves in the general's
It's
quarters.
okay.
That guy's
I
a
got
two-kilo.
cat-
I like
on
how
the
this.
brain.
Sorry, I'm watching the trailers, and I like how this guy's showing this footage. And he's like, one of you plays in a dark, cold catacomb. The other person plays in the main area of the place. And I'm looking at it. Literally, both shots look like the exact same location. Like, different architecture, different objects, but like same lighting, same stony walls, all of that. And I was just like, ah, yes, the catacombs versus the catacombs.
Yeah. Do you want to be in the dank scary dungeon, or do you want to be in the dank scary dungeon?
Really tempting choices here.
Mhm.
Oh, how long is the second one?
Using a headset with microphone.
Because I'm assuming the prologue's shorter because it's the prologue and it's free.
Oh yeah, that one's like an hour.
Mm-hmm. That's what I saw when
Maybe an hour, 10
people's
minutes.
reviews of it was that it's like about an hour long.
That's pretty good.
I forgot that that Steam is really bad about being able to find places where it shows you how long the estimated playtime is.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Oh no. Quan said, played it with my older brother and I'm obsessed. A bit harder than the original, but still an amazing time with a neat story. Is it harder?
Oh,
Damn.
okay. Now, that one wasn't too hard.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was just took a minute to figure, and I just didn't realize that some of them were timed. If I understood the urgency of some of them, I wouldn't have been such a dick.
That's okay. I forgive you for nearly drowning me, freezing me to death, getting yourself killed by the marionette man,
Listen.
and abandoning me behind. Mm-hmm.
Listen.
I forgive you.
Interesting. I do see someone who says they advise people to buy it on sale. I'm assuming because I'm scrolling and it says it's also kind of short-ish.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
I'm also seeing that it does have some bugs still, so I'm assuming there are still some of the same bugs in the first one.
Okay.
Says I can.
Understandable, because like the most you can get out of this is like 2 playthroughs with the same person, which is, you know, you play as Zora, then you play as Librarian, and you know, the same 2 playthroughs with someone else, or just 1 playthrough with someone else, or 2 playthroughs if you want to give them, you know, the experience of them being Explorer, Librarian.
Mm-hmm.
So, not much for replay value. I can see that.
Well, we did it. And the question is, what do we do now?
It is up to you. Do you want to go through again in the opposite direction?
That would be fun, but I know I'm gonna also get spoopled when I have to do the maze.
Yeah.
We could try. I'm kind of interested in trying it from the different perspectives.
Ow!
I'm sorry, I can't breathe.
So, I just got pelted with a bunch of Zodiacs.
Nice. You should do that up again, Avira.
Should do Zodiac. You should come over to my screen just to see how giant they are.
They were so big. I was there.
They're so big. They're all the Chaos Cavalry individual. They're so big. Oh, your first time chat. Yay! Forsh.
Whoosh.
They're so big.
Zodiac, I know you can do it. Thank you for your kind words, Avira.
Thank you, Avira.
As I suffer.
You got this.
Okay, I'm going
It'll be
to.
fun.
Before we do it, let's maybe take a $5.
Okay.
I'll put my dip away, and then we can. I might check some messages real quick, and then we can do it from the opposite side.
Yeah. Okay.
So I will be right back, everybody. Everyone, be nice to Letters while I'm gone.
Yay.
Or I should put my BRB screen up. Hang on.
Meanwhile, I'm going into my digital intermission screen here. Hello, Avila. Hello, Zodiac. Hello, Chima Lurker. Chima in the VOD. Chima, if you're watching this VOD, now is probably a good time to realize, oh,
this is gonna spookle me, and I probably shouldn't watch this anymore if you're still here. 'Cause you're a baby. You are so baby when it comes to horror. Which is fine. But also, you're baby. You are the most baby. I'll also take the time to look at my messages because what do I gotta do? I got 4 cat RPs to respond to today because chapter 2 starts next week. And I am not ready for it. I'm not. I've still got so much stuff to finish. Oh no. I'm so poor. You're still waiting to see if your cat is approved? Oh, yes, I hope your baby gets approved soon, Vera, though I think they're going to... I don't know, actually, because the kids got through easy, and some other warriors got in, but I'm still waiting to see if Robin Reed gets accepted, and he was submitted at the same time as Hale. So, and they haven't given me any feedback on him, so I'm just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
You had to add things? That's okay. Then they should, as long as you told them that you've done the edit, and they should get back to you soon. Hello, did you cough? Did you want my attention?
No, I just have a cough. I think I'm getting over it, but I think I've had a chest cold for the past, week.
Oh, ew.
Which sucks, because I only think it's a chest cold now. I thought it was maybe just a normal cold, but I think it might be a chest cold now, just because it's definitely... I'm not, coughing up anything. I'm so sorry, stream, this is TMI. But, I'm not, there's nothing I can actually look at, but it feels like I'm coughing something up a little bit, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
But, I haven't had any other symptoms other than that, I've been coughing, and then by extension that can kind of make my throat a little irritated, but, not that bad. But, I don't know why I'm apologizing, actually. I think Avira is the only person watching our streams right now.
That's okay. You can apologize to Avira. You saying Avira doesn't deserve an apology.
I'm so sorry, Avira. You do deserve my apology.
Exactly.
No, but I just saw the eyes turn disappointed.
Yeah.
But so I've had it for the past few days, which normally it wouldn't be too bad because again I don't have a fever. I haven't really been feeling any more tired than usual. I had kind of muscle aches at one point, a little bit, but I think that was wasn't anything terrible. I had headaches a little while ago, but I think that might have been because of other things. And so I'm I'm fine. And usually I wouldn't, this cough is annoying, but it would be tolerable. The only problem is I have to sing. So... that can agitate it a little bit. What?
Music man.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm so that's the only thing. I think I'm finally kind of on the downhill from it, but it's going away very, very slowly. I think if it keeps going, I think if we get to the point where I do an entire, weekend of the show, and it's... I don't even know that, because I don't know if that would be just, I'm doing singing, so it's agitating it, so I don't know if that would be fair, but I'm I think if next week, during my off time, if it's not, clearly getting better, I might go into, urgent care or something, just to make sure that it's nothing that can't be fixed.
Fair.
But, I mean, last night I went to bed without NyQuil, so I think I'm getting better.
Good.
But I'm just it's just... So I'm truly, fine, other than a cough that sounds absolutely ugly.
I mean, you're not coughing up phlegm. It doesn't sound really wet or chesty. It just sounds like a dry, irritated cough. So
yeah, it only feels wet just because, just because I can feel there's something getting coughed up. It feels like my throat's a little gucky, but it's also not. Yeah. I'm not. There's nothing if I cough into my arm, there's nothing in my arm afterwards or anything like that. But I don't know. I just feel gucky, which made me think it was allergies for a while, but now I'm fairly convinced it's a cold because I feel I'm not sneezing and I'm not super congested. I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm just hoping it goes away soon so I can sing without being hindered.
Yeah.
I also don't want like my mom getting stressed. I don't think my dad would be that stressed, but I don't want my mom getting stressed because I know she, like, when I mentioned it, she was just like, "Oh, be careful. I know that new, like, COVID's going around and again." I'm like, "Mom, I think I would know by now if it was COVID."
Oh yeah, you know.
Especially
You
compared to
would
last
know.
time I had it.
Mm-hmm.
But because the symptoms are different, which I know it could be different because different strain, but I'm like, if it is COVID, it's been sticking around a lot longer than expected, and the symptoms are shockingly mild. So I'm like, I don't know. But hopefully it'll go away. And also, I've had it for a little while, and I've been around other people, and they haven't not gotten sick yet. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that's fine. But, mostly Kenzie. I'm like, Kenzie hasn't gotten sick yet, so I'm like, I think it's just that I'm very yucky, and I have a cough, and I'm whatever. Anyway.
You're just a little yucky, man. It's okay.
I'm just a little yucky right now. But it's okay. I'm allowed to be yucky occasionally.
You are. We're allowed to be yucky.
Anyway, we were talking about cat things, though. And I love talking about
We were
cat
talking
things.
about cat things. It's chapter 2 next week, and I'm not ready.
Me neither. I've been slowly kind of trying to update my bios a little bit, just because I'm like, I don't really put a whole bunch of... I don't have a ton of details to put, so I'm like... I'm trying to just update them a little bit so the ages are accurate and things. But I'm also trying to, like... I need to finish... I need to speed run Sprout's bio so I can just like shove her in right whenever it starts.
Yeah. So remember, kits don't have to have the 500 word minimum background, and they only need
they
2 of
don't.
each positive, neutral, and negative trait.
I knew they only needed 2 of the traits. I didn't realize they didn't need the 500. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know.
Because they're new.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At least that's what Matt told me when I was submitting Bright Kit.
Oh, okay. That will help significantly. Because her story... Because truly, I don't want to put, like... And I also hope that I would be given a little leverage because Matt knows what my plan... what the plans are.
Yeah.
But, like, to where I'm like, I don't really want to spend a whole bunch of time writing
Also, she's only gonna be 2 moons old when you bring her in.
Yeah.
There's no way you can fit 500 words into I was alive for a moon.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was allowed to walk. And my moms love me a lot.
I know. That
and
is
I'm
also...
baby.
That's also honestly something I was worried about for Mosquito, because I have a little bio for her written, but it's really, really short. So I was just like, oh god, I think I need to try to flesh this out. Which, it's easier to flesh hers out because her early life is filled with drama. But, like, I do need to talk with those guys again. I need to just at everybody and be like, hey, what are we doing?
Yes.
Because I remember at some point...
I need that at too, so that I can be like, hey, what's the timeline of events? I'm a little stupid man.
Yeah, because I remember...
my handheld.
I remember originally we wanted to do, like... We all talked that we wanted to do a role play of the transfer happening. But... I don't know if we... Which would be fine to happen in Chapter 2, because, like, that's fine.
Well, yeah, because then they'll be 2 moons old.
Yeah, that would be when it would happen. But I'm like, I need to talk with them, because if we are going to do that, I don't know if Dawn Flame will be in at that point. Because I'm only saying this, and I say if Marls for some reason reads this at some point, I love you. This isn't any hate towards you. Marls, from what I know, has had Dawn Flame for a while. Dawn Flame is not in the group, so I don't think that bio is getting done anytime soon, which is fine because there's a lot of stuff to write. But that just means that role play can't happen with Dawn Flame included.
Yeah.
It could happen with like Owl and like Cedar Star or something.
Yeah, Cedar or like Rust Runner.
Yeah, or Rust. That's true.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to
Most
figure out,
Rust.
because also if we're gonna do that, we need to figure out if me and Zerna can just put Mosquito and Cricket in ThunderClan and still do that roleplay, or if we have to start them in ShadowClan if we want to do that roleplay. I'm assuming they would allow us to do the roleplay with them already being in Thunder officially just because of how the timeline works, like in the game, because the 3 moons are
So.
flexible.
Yeah, so we're sandboxing our months.
Yeah. I also do remember,
Vera
and I
can't wait. Vera's been practicing drawing cats. Hell yeah! Can't wait to hang out with Copper Spike. Hell yeah!
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mooney's asking a question about a different thing. But I just need to ask, because I also remember Matt saying something that, like, we don't have to, we would need to be after rehearsal, so probably after 10 or later my time, if that's okay. Anyway, so words. But what was I saying? Yes, because I remember Matt at some point saying that, like, we didn't need that Mosquito and Cricket aren't going to need the clan transfer. Like, that can come free because we're already gonna have the cross clan history thing. Like, that's like a free thing we can get.
Okay.
I think it's only because they're still kids. Like, if they were adults and they transferred, that wouldn't count. But just because they're already kids, that's like included in, like,
they're bubbas.
yeah, that's like included in the fact that, like, you might make a kit who was born in like, if you were making a character who had a history of they were born in Shadow Clan, but then they were sent off to live with their dad, you know, in, like, River Clan. Like, I would assume that's kind of the logic, is like, that wasn't their choice to go live there. That was the parents' choice. So that's out of their control. But the, I don't know. I'll verify that. It doesn't matter for you, but I'm just, in general, that's just a thing that I need to do. So I can shove her in there.
Me just lining up all my expensive abubas at the end of the line. Like, I'm gonna put Robin in. I'm gonna put Deer in. I'm gonna put fucking basic ass bitch T in.
Yes. Perfect.
Storm. And then the expensive babies.
I'm terrible. I'm so bad, because I am the one who could buy really expensive cats, and yet so many of my cats are so not expensive, and I'm like, why do I keep letting myself do that? It's so not fair of me. But that's why I'm fine buying things for my friends. I get anxious,
Ren's
like...
expensive. She's fine.
Yeah.
There you go. Ren's expensive. She deserved it.
No, I'm like... Because there's the other thing, too. It's like, I want to give my prey to other people. I do. Like, I do. I know, because I gave it to you, and I would do it for anybody. Any of my friends, if they ask. Because I trust my friends would actually get it done. But I get nervous doing it for other people because I'm like, okay, am I going to just give you my hard-earned prey and you're just not going to put this character in for a year? Because I don't know if I feel comfortable about that, because what if you end up leaving the group before that happens or something? And I'm like, blah.
That's why I'd say when Sooks is, that's why I say you should suggest to Sooks to not, like, volunteer to buy any or give any prey for the bands until after the people have the bios all done.
No, that's my plan. I don't know if I put that in the post or something, because Skooks can do whatever they want, because that's, you know, their prerogative. But, like, I'm definitely in the camp of, like, I will provide this prey, yes, but you have to completely finish this character first. You have to be, like, ready to go before I give you this. Like, this is, like, what I give you because you're literally going to submit in an hour, not, like, I just give you in hope.
Will Sprout need cross clan?
That's a good question. She might.
Because if the Lark Bubbas need cross clan, and Sprout's pretty much in the same thing.
Yeah, Sprout probably would. That's okay. I can afford it.
That's okay. You can afford it. I don't know what time 8 a.m. Moon's time is for me, but
No, it's not 8 a.m. We're doing 8 p.m. This is one of those things where I'm like, can you tell me why, like, what your limits are so I can tell you if we can do it or not? Because I got a very strict, like, can't.
Yes.
What's the best way of gathering prey?
Art.
Art. They will
Art.
try to
Art
tell
for
you it's
other
roleplay.
people.
Don't believe them. It's not roleplay.
not.
Roleplay is like
It's
a
not
great way to
roleplay.
earn it, like, you know, like 100 at a, like 50, 60 at a time. It takes forever though, depending on who you're doing it with.
Roleplay takes a long time. If your post doesn't reach at least 200 words, it will not get counted towards your prey total. The best way to earn prey in the Starless Fjord is doing art of other people's cats.
Yes.
Yes.
Which
So
is
the
like
best thing to do is to do interaction pieces of your cat and someone else's cat, because then you can say it's gift art.
yeah. You can say it's gift art, and you
Yes.
can get like character bonuses by having multiple characters in a
Mhm.
picture. So long as they're
Yeah.
interacting. They can't just be standing next to each other as like on a lineup. They have to be interacting with each other.
Interact.
But like yeah, definitely art, which you can do because like if you just did a bunch of like full body, I think the only thing that wouldn't earn prey is if you did like a sketch bust. No, a bust would also make money technically, just not a lot. But like
Not a lot.
you can
but still
literally
make
just
money.
if you just want to like do a big grind, if you want prey fast, do a lot of sketches. If you just want a bigger payout in the long game, do role plays. Preferably do both. But if you want prey fast, you do either art, or if you just really want to do creative writing, you can do that. Okay, so if I had art of Jagged...
If you had art of Jagged Paw running with Copper Swipe, that would definitely count.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, we would love to have that. Everybody loves to see the art stuff. I would love to see the art
Yeah.
stuff.
Mhm. I still
Um,
have a bunch of Foxy art to finish. I will do that eventually.
yeah, I want to do...
When I don't have a bunch of writing to do. Cry.
Yeah, I need to catch up. I now reset to just having 6 role plays to respond to.
You're
But-
welcome.
Yay. There's one specifically I need to respond to because I'm like, I need to keep that one going as fast as I can, but I'm like,
Which one's that one on?
it's the one where we're doing the, there's a group that's exploring or something like that. They're
Oh, yeah,
exploring
yeah,
the
yeah.
fjords. Because I forgot about it, and then I was like, oh shit, we just started that one, and there's like 4 people in it. I don't even, and Frick hasn't even said anything about it, so I'm like, I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
that
I
one's gonna
saw-
get
I
finished,
saw
but oh
that.
well.
I don't think so.
Oh well.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Again,
That's
I
okay.
cry. I cry when there are high ranks who are not very active at actually answering people.
That's me staring at the meadow when I asked in the FAQ if there was going to be, a push to finish off the plot center, the plot threads, and they said, "Well, we can't account for other people." And I say, "Okay, thanks."
Okay, well, one of them is a high rank though, so you kind of can.
A lot of them are high rank, so
Yeah. Well, only in the meadow one, only one of them is a high rank.
well, the meadow one only one is high rank. The exploring one is a high
Yeah.
rank.
Hmm.
The fish one, 2
Yeah.
are technically high rank.
No, that's where I'm like,
It's,
no, that's where I'm just
it's
like,
okay.
I just sigh. I'm like, we can't account for other. Like, yes, you can. You can tell your people who are like, who you're supposed to be trusting with these important positions. You can tell them like, hey, if you don't like do this, like you are, because like it's another thing too of like, sure, maybe one's not a high rank, but also like I know in the meta one of those characters is supposed to be leading the patrol and playing. They're supposed to be making the decisions. So like, and it's also a thing of like, okay, sure, if someone can't respond to a roleplay super actively, that's one thing. It's another thing whenever we actually open the discussion on like, I hope none of them watch this. I'm realizing they might watch this. I hope not. And I hope if you do, and we
okay.
know you, we say this out of love.
We do this out of love because we're looking at the Starless Fjord and going, okay, what can we nip and tuck for the Great Southern Clans? Also, hi, the Great Southern Clans is a concept in working progress.
Yes, I'm so excited.
We
about
love
it.
you.
It's in the back of my mind. But I'm like,
It's in the back of our minds.
because I'm also like, okay, even when we open the discussion on like, okay, how do we want this roleplay to end? the two people whose characters are responsible for making the decisions, like being the assertive, I am the leader of this patrol, were just not, like, saying anything for a while. And it's like, okay, so then how can, like, we can say what our cats would do, but, like, that doesn't really mean a lot if your cat, the one in charge, does something otherwise. Like, it just makes it very difficult for us to do anything. And it's like, which is why I do think for ours, I'm like, I do very much want to have, like, a more, I don't want to, like, set a strict requirement of, like, hey, you have to respond within this amount of time and blah, 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 blah. But
no,
I'm like,
definitely not that, because there's going to be times where it's like, you and I are just going to be like, okay, this month is not a good month for the Zodiac letters combo.
yes. It's like,
please give us some leeway. We will put this in the official, us two, not great hiatus this month.
mm-hmm.
We will be back with you in a month. Until then, if we're, something you really want to ping us about, feel free to ping us, and we will get back to you as quick as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot guarantee.
Yeah, but I'm like, I think just even though in general, I'm like, I think we'll just have to put some kind of guideline in there of like, hey, if you are participating in an event, regardless of whether you're like, especially if you're the leader, but even regardless, if you are participating in an event and for whatever reason you cannot respond for a long period of time, you need to tell us in the hiatuses. Otherwise, like, if there's been silence for too long, we're gonna bug you. And we might just have to put some kind of standard in there of like, hey, if we've had this roleplay and nobody's responded for like a month, because I think a month is a good amount of time for a roleplay with multiple people. Like,
yeah.
To say that, like, hey, if nobody has responded for a month, or at least very important parties in the roleplay haven't responded for a month, we will at you. If you have not told us that you're going on a hiatus, but we don't hear from you for 2 weeks, we're just gonna have to force something to happen. Like, we're going to have to make a decision. We're either going to have to remove you from that roleplay for whatever reason, or we're gonna have to just say, like, hey, other characters, you go, just ignore that they're there. Just keep doing you. We'll figure it out as mods. It's like, that just might have to be a standard we're just gonna have to put in place.
If I need to have an NPC in each clan that exists wholly to be a person to come in and be like, hey, important clan member, you're needed back at the camp for something, and to nudge the roleplay along, I will make them.
Mm-hmm.
I can make bark. We can make a bark in every clan.
Mm-hmm. Or we can even like just freaking, because technically in Star Wars Stewards, every event roleplay always has one NPC in the patrol. So I'm like, there can always be one there where it's like, hey, if your character is not taking the leadership position, this NPC will take it for you. Like, that's just going to be what happens if you don't actually be the leader of the patrol, or you don't push it along. If you don't push it along, the NPCs will, and you might not like how they push it along. Like, yeah. Which I don't think we would be mean.
Really no.
If
I
like
think
things
it would be
are
really funny to have like an important senior warrior NPC and just give them a generic variant of like brown nose, brown pelt, brown sight, brown whisker, brown tumble.
Brown tumble.
Brown tumble.
God. No,
that's something to think about in the future.
Mm-hmm. No, but that's just stuff we gotta think about for like the future, because it is very like, it is fun to headcanon, and I'm glad that at the very least, if a roleplay doesn't get finished, there are people you can just talk about and be like, okay, well, we know how it ended, we kind of got the vibe, so it's okay, we can keep going. Because we're probably gonna have some roleplays that might end that way. We're like, hey, we didn't have time to like cleanly wrap it up, but we understand where this was going.
I stare at Skulking Alone together, and I'm just like, that's just gonna be one where we just vibe.
Yeah, I think that's just one where I don't even know if we're gonna have a lot of other replies. I think they're just gonna maybe have like 1 or 2 more exchanges, and then it's just like, and then they sat there.
And then they sat there being awkward buddies.
Mm-hmm. And I'm like,
what was I looking at today? I think I looked at they're pretty much the same person and thought, okay, I feel like I've set up a good closer for Zodiac here. And there was another one. one of the other ones I sent you. I can't remember right one at the
I
moment.
don't know.
but-
I think a lot of them are wrapping up though. Oh, I know you
Ren
did the
Watcher's
3 a.m.
one.
at dinners at Denny's. You're kind of pushing us towards a
Yeah,
potential,
that
like-
one too. So 3.
yeah. So
3, I'm
like,
just be like, okay, I have set up a closer. Here we go.
yeah, I know Windswept. I put us kind of towards a closer, just for
Yeah,
like
we're
the
getting
thing.
there.
Which I need to
Mhm.
start racking my brain of like, okay, chapter 2. How am I going to convince Ren to go back and like, hey, I'm actually gonna hang out with this weird little punk.
Well, obviously, it's gonna be this weird little punk saw me have a breakdown at the gathering, and now I need to intimidate him so that he doesn't ruin my reputation more.
No, that's
And
another.
the weird little punk is just like, "Hi, I like you. You're big."
You're big. You have succeeded in the one trait that I admire.
I have one standard, and it's be taller than me.
No, I'm like, that's the thing I want to do though, is I kind of want to go through, once I have more time, I kind of want to go through, I think like once I've cleanly updated the height charts, at least mostly, as much as I can, I want to try to draw a picture for like every character at the basically the end of chapter 1 for every character, where they're kind of at, and just do something cute for each of them. Because I'm like,
Aw.
because I could do a few, because I'm like, because I was like,
Okay.
oh, I could do Bat and Dusk actually
Can Batpaw
training.
can Batpaws be like his first time successfully pitting Duskstar? Please.
Yeah.
I
It'd
would
be
love that
cute.
so much.
And I'm like, or I'm like, I have a, God, I kind of want, I'm trying to think of the other ones I want. Kind of want to do one of Hollow, just kind of sitting in the garden being a smug little prick. I want to draw the wives and their little baby.
the wives
um,
and the baby.
I want to draw them so bad. I want to draw, I think I want to draw specifically this shot of just Ren looking really just deflated with Poppy next to her.
Yeah, that's such a good image. I really like it.
I just think that it would be cute. And then I want to like, I'm trying to go through my head with everybody. I think doing Fidget with her brothers is like a big on the list of like, I haven't drawn them all together interacting, and I want to do that. Maybe I'll do the 5 a.m. at Denny's with both of them looking really casual while Fidget is freaking the fuck out.
Yes.
I want to draw Crimson and Shrew because I feel like I haven't actually drawn a serious picture of them together, and I need to do that.
Mhm. Yeah.
I want to do running through all of my kitties in my brain.
I want
hole.
Sandpool and her dad in the new territory.
Oh, absolutely. I want that. I want.
Mopar with his friends.
Mm-hmm. I want just Mole and his friends. I can't wait for chapter
Colin
2.
with his wife and his babies.
Oh, of course. Of course. Being such a happy little dad. I want to draw Vulture. I think I want to draw Vulture's like. I don't even know I want to draw with her. There's so much
I wanna
potential.
see- What if you draw Vulture's naming ceremony?
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, just
Yeah.
her having to awkwardly crouch down as Thaw tries to touch her head, and I'm just like, I love you. You're such a little freak. You're such a big freak.
I love her.
I wanna draw, like-
Vulture. We stand Vulture in this house.
I don't know. I'll draw Chipmunk being tiny or something, being angry somewhere. I think I am also, after pondering it, I think I am gonna have Chipmunk get hit with the puberty bus whenever he's an adult. Because I think, like, I think too many of my current apprentice boys stay baby, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
he's still gonna be short because I already bought Run for him, so I can't get out of that. But I'm like,
He's gonna be a short man.
He's
but
gonna be
not
like-
gonna be a baby short
yeah,
man.
he's gonna be max short, and because that was the other thing I realized. I was like, oh, I already have a really tiny man, and his name is Ant. So I'm like, I can't.
He's
I-
gonna be dusk size.
Yeah, he's gonna be Dusk size, and I think I'm gonna just make him super. The puberty hit him like a fucking train. He's all big and handsome now. You know the vibe.
Man.
And
Handsome
then, like,
man that'll call you a slur.
I mean, you ain't wrong, probably.
I'm not wrong.
He's a little edgelord. God.
Yes, I love him.
He would be that kind of prick kid. He'd be awful. That's what I'm trying to do. Of like, I haven't roleplayed him yet, but that's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to gauge her, like, how to do it properly in my brain. I'm gonna have to just roleplay him and figure it out. But I'm like,
Mhm.
I want him. He's a sympathetic shit because you like know why he's angry, but I want him to truly be like infuriating. Like, I don't want him to just be really easily likable. I want him to be infuriating. Like,
Yes, good.
at least to the adults around him. Who else do I
think
have?
for Wolf Song, you could do either the family at the fjords or him in Dustoff just looking really sad up the sky because Sky Clan's not there.
I love that.
Copper gets to hang out with Fish Breath.
I did draw him in Fish Breath at one point. Well, I guess if Jagged gets in there, if
Awesome.
Jagged is put in there, I will draw him with Jagged. That seems like it would be a
Yes.
requirement.
And
Who
draw
else do I
Possum
have?
Prince with her papa.
Yeah, now that Papa has a design, which I'm gonna have to get used to doing that because it is quite, the shapes are quite different than what I drew. So I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to get used to it. It's fine, I will handle it. But I'm also like, that is a lot different than what I drew. But shape-wise anyway. But that's fine. That is what it is. I think I need to draw Bronze. I want to draw her with Wifey, but Citrine keeps changing the design, so I'd feel like nervous about committing to a design if it's not going to be the one that it ends on. But I don't know.
That's
I'll
fair
figure it out.
and valid.
I'll-
Not.
I might draw her just like
What are
swimming in
your
the water.
oldest cats? You
Mhm.
mean age-wise, or the one that's been in the group the longest? Because age-wise, it's Copper and Dapplefang for us both, isn't it? No, you've got Sonoa Fur.
Yeah, no, I have
Sonoa's ancient.
I have Sequoia. Sequoia is very
Sequoia.
old. She's 130 something.
Sequoia's ancient. Then I've got
She's
Dapplefang, who is 80 something.
I have Wolf, who's 80 something. Who's oldest? I got a few middle-aged guys. I kind
got
of
a
want
bunch
more
of
old
middle-aged
fellows,
guys.
but I don't want to tackle another elder right now. If I do, it would be like they would be very expendable. They would be very like, I am putting elders in here so you can interact with elders. That is the only purpose.
I put an elder in here so you can interact with a nice, non-asshole elder.
No, I'm
Nod,
like,
nod.
yeah, I'm like, cause I'm just like, cause that's my other thing is like, I have a lot of cats, yes, but I don't think people realize that some of the cats I have are not there to have a big arc or like to be important. They're there so other people can roleplay with them. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and that's almost what I think is going to happen with Great Southern Lands. Is I think because I'm going to have a lot more characters that are more important, I'm going to not want to have a bunch of characters like I do in Starless Fjords because like everyone's going to have a reason to interact with like Dingo and Mountain Moth and like Biga.
And
So
Biga.
I'm like, I probably won't need a bunch of cats this time, but I might just, honest to God, I might just have a bunch of like, I just took the most normal NPCs and made them characters so that you can actually roleplay with someone who will respond to you in eventually. Like,
Yes.
no, my oldest cat in like, just creation wise is definitely Bat, with Hollow being a close second. Bat was the first
I made
boy.
Dusk to be Batpaw's mentor. So she's my oldest, and she's the longest one I've had in the group. And I love her. She's
Oh, I
a
didn't
problem.
realize what time it was. Oh, do I want to go?
Yeah, we've been
roleplay
chatting for
again?
an hour.
Yeah, I've been
Do you want to play again, or do you just want to push it? I'm good with either.
I have time. I don't have to get up tomorrow, but I have like rehearsal again. I'm weighing the options in my brain because I do kind of want to do it again on the other side. Because I want us to see what the other person was having to deal with. But also, we can do it again. I think we'll get through it faster this time because we know what's going on.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm preparing to be scared because I will in fact be scared.
Every time.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Let's
Invite a
suffer.
friend to a game.
Are you inviting me for this time?
I'll invite you to a game.
All right, do it. Play game. Okay.
This
way,
way, I also got the invited game. Friend play the game achievement. Nice.
Yay! I gotta mute you. Hang on, or mute myself. Hang on. Okay. Now I'm muted.
We are both muted. Oh, let me come back to the game. Professional streamer.
professional. Now I am the explorer, and you are the barbarian.
I am the librarian. I have all of the books.
You have so many books.
Daddy.
Okay, now we kind of know what we're doing. So this will hopefully run smoother until I start screaming because I see scary things in the maze. Okay, skip it. Skip. Alright. I am in the area. I am in the catacombs.
This is Letters of Sky over. Calling the Zodiac Lord over. This is the Letters of Sky over.
I got it. Sorry, it took me a second to find the radio. Also, I heard the scratching noises. I'm not excited about that.
This is a great time. What are you talking about, over?
It's something. Over.
It's so nice in here, over.
Yeah, it's real nice over there. It's real nice. There's blood on the wall. It says the answer lies.
Yeah, over.
Alright, I got symbols on the wall. Little symbol-y symbols. The answer lies. I don't know what that means. I'm looking for more text, but I think we know what to do. It's the eye thing.
Okay. Where are your eyeballs?
The eyeballs are green. They're both green.
Okay, so you're going to look for the M with a cross in it?
And with and with an X.
And then the graph symbol with the 4 points.
The graph symbol with the 4 points. Is that second?
Yep.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, right. There's only 2. I don't know why I thought there was more. Alright, door is locked. I'm in the next room. I'm looking for the griffin. Okay. There is maddening whispers. I hate this. Okay. So your griffin, your homunculus is a stork. It's like got the long neck and the long beak. It's got like 5 little tufts of hair on its head. It has a snail shell on its back and like an upturned kind of feathery tail. It's not super long, but it's also very noticeable. And it has 2 very, very long, storky, duck-like legs. Very long flamingo legs.
Just to confirm, the head of the stork is a bird with 5 tufts on its head?
Yes, 5 little tufts.
Okay, your first symbol is the screaming tiki.
Alright, where do I put it?
Put it underneath the stork. It should be the first one.
Got it.
Your second symbol is the little guy with a fat U head, and his hands are touching his little cheeks. His face, butt cheeks.
Alright, his head's like a bowl.
His head is a bowl.
Can I just say I really don't like the noises? Alright, second symbol done.
Your last symbol is the A with the little T hat. The stick is going to the right.
A with a little T hat. Door is open.
Good job! Congratulations!
Alright, is this next one the one that fills with water?
Maybe.
What am I hearing? Did you hear these sounds before?
Yeah.
Is there a monster in the next room?
No.
Okay, I'm trusting you. Okay, I'm in it. Going down the stairs. Sign says purple. It says purple in the Texas green. Okay, you got it.
What's that?
Next one's the maze, I believe. Hang on.
Okay, so what are we up to now?
Oh. I'm trying to figure out how to get through the first door. Don't worry about it. Bring down the guiding light. Okay, so I will tell you, oh, I'm scared already. So the way you're gonna make the map, there should be on the table, kind of in that room you started in, there should be a map on the table. In order to make the lights appear, you have to go upstairs and there should be a lever. If you just flick it, it will make the symbols appear. Periodically, they will vanish, and then when that happens, you just need to go back upstairs and hit the lever again.
Okay, I have done it.
Gotcha. I am starting just outside the white doors.
Okay, so you're going to want to go right until you see some stairs and go down to touch the blue lever.
The stairs should be on my right, correct?
They should be on your right when you go right from the white.
Alright, I see the blue lever.
Hit the blue lever.
Blue lever has been hit.
Okay, you're going to want to go up, then to the left, until you reach an open room.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared things are gonna jump out at me. What did you see before, just so I can be prepared? You're not gonna help me, are you? This is so mean. Over.
Open room.
What? Repeat what you said?
Over.
Repeat what you said? I think we keep talking at the same time.
Morgan, are you at the open room? Over.
I think so. You said to go right, correct? Or no? Or left?
I said to go left from up the stairs to the blue. Was that what you did?
I'm doing it now. Sorry, I asked you to tell me what you saw last time so I could be mentally prepared, and then you didn't answer me, so I thought you were pranking me.
No, I didn't hear that. I was trying to give you instructions.
Sorry. Okay, real quick, can you tell me what you saw so I can be mentally prepared?
I saw a little guy crawling on the floor, and then later on I saw a little guy running across the hall.
Terrifying, thank you. Okay, I am in the open room. I'm assuming you want me to go up the stairs?
I want you to go up the stairs, then I want you to turn right and go up until you reach the... Yes.
Cool, I saw the guy crawling on the ground. Alright, which way? Up the stairs or to the to my right?
Where did you go?
I went up the stairs and I went straight till I got to the intersection.
I want you to go right.
Going right? Okay, keep going.
Yep, if you go along that... If you went right and go up the stairs there, you should reach a room with the green lever.
Green lever seen. I'm hitting the green lever.
Great. Go back to the blue lever.
Going back to the blue lever. Blue lever has been touched.
Okay, from there you're gonna go up and to the right.
There's... Saw the guy walking. Delightful. Okay, I'm now in an open room.
Alright, you should see the open green gate. Through there is the red lever, which you need to touch.
Looking for the green gate, 1 second.
The green gate should be to the right of the open room.
I think I got a tiny bit lost. Okay, I see a... Alright, just to help me get turned back around. I see the open red gate. So not the final red gate, but the other one that's open. I'm currently facing that one. Can you help guide me back to where I need to go?
Morgan, you cut out. Over.
Sorry, I think I got a little turned around. I am currently at an intersection, facing the open red gate.
Yeah. You go back to the left, and then you should find yourself in another open area. From the left, yeah.
Okay, I see the green gate now. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I got a little turned around.
That's okay. Over.
Okay, I'm in another open room.
Alright, touch the red lever in there.
Alright, found it. Sorry, took me a second. Blent in with the wall.
From the red lever, go back to the blue lever.
I have touched the blue lever. Blue lever has been touched.
Okay, you're gonna go back to the green leather now.
Green lever. Sorry, 1 second, I'm a little lost.
Where are you?
Okay, I'm at a dead-end room. It's like an empty room, and it seems to be a dead end.
Where did you go after touching the blue lever?
Oh gosh, hang on. Let me see if I can just get back to the blue lever real quick, sorry. I am slightly directionally challenged. Okay. I found the green lever. Sorry. False alarm.
Good job. From the green lever, you're just gonna go up to the... But don't go past the red gate at the moment. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha, I'm waiting. letters, chat. I'm your friend now. Welcome to Morgan Gets Scared, the game. God, I promise I sound worse than I am. I promise.
I have returned. Over.
Welcome back. Over. Alright. I am proceeding, but this is probably going to be the chess one, so get ready.
So at the very back of the chessboard, there's gonna be a generator that you'll need to start up before I can do anything with the reel.
I'm trying to figure out how this works.
Right. Do you see the red button?
I'm getting it. Sorry, it was just the dial that was being really funky. Alright, generator is on.
Now it's time for me to fuck with the projector.
Good luck. If I die, it's not your fault. If it helps, what you basically need to do is take the tape upstairs. It's going to weirdly snap into place like those tablets did. You want to click it, make sure it's in place. Then you want to turn the wheelie thing, the lever, and then you want to press the button that's going to be right next to the lever thing.
Alright, we're starting at the white side.
Gotcha.
Left pawn goes forward 2.
Which pawn?
5th from the left.
I feel like this is the same thing we did, I'm wondering.
It is absolutely the same thing we did.
Let's see if I can't do this myself. Hang on.
You going alright over there?
I fucked it up, so, maybe?
How did you fuck it up?
I moved the queen, I think, too far.
Queen goes 2 spaces.
Thank you. I got it.
You did it! Oh, I got perfect play chest for that too. Yay!
Where do I leave from? Oh, this over here? Okay.
Yeah, just smash your face into the wall next to the generator. You'll find a way out.
I did it. I lived. Alright, it's my turn at the spikies.
Spiky!
Alright, here are my symbols for you. The first one you're looking for is the rotund cat girl with her arms up.
I've got rotund cat girl with her arms up. Then I've got the A with the little hat.
Correct?
Then I look like I've got a little guy with a circle head and a middle squiggy.
Yeah, I got middle squiggy. Is the middle squiggy, like, kind of, like, rectangular? Like, it's got sharp corners, not curves?
Yeah.
Cool, I got the little alien guy, too.
Then I got a little champion man with circle heads.
Yeah, circle hands, circle head, kind of got, like, he's doing the splits.
Yeah.
Cool, the last symbol is, like, it's like an upside-down cake, only it has, like, an eye in the middle, and, like, a little penis coming out of its head, and then it's on, like a bowl of some kind.
It's a little square robot man on a boat.
Yes, correct. That's probably a lot better than what I was saying.
I have him too. Yay!
Cool, alright, I believe that would be the correct book.
We're gonna start at the far west corner.
Sorry, moving very carefully. I am at the far west corner.
Take 3 steps north.
3 steps were taken.
2 steps east.
2 steps taken.
1 step south.
Step was taken.
Go all the way east.
I am all the way east.
Now go all the way north.
I think I did it. I did do it. Okay, cool, I got it.
We did
Alright,
it.
how are you ready for a theater experience?
The theater.
What?
I'm ready for the theater.
Alright, let's freaking do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's feature show.
Where's the gramophone?
It should be on the stage. You're gonna go to the door and open one of the doors and walk onto the stage.
Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna need the castle, which is the second one, and the people, which is the last one.
Is it coming out over?
It's coming out, I'll tell you when it stops. Stop now.
I have stopped. Where's the people?
People time. People, the last one. People are coming out. Stop now.
I have stopped.
Alright, throw your liver.
Oops, sorry. I didn't know how to back out of it.
Press the escape button.
There once
Perfect.
was a castle filled with
Excellent.
Alright, so we're gonna need the arch, the people. No, the arch, the king, and his wife. So that should be the second one, the third one, and the fourth one. Stop now. Stop. Stop.
Is that too far?
Oh, that's perfect. Try now.
And there lived a king with his wife.
Alright, so we're gonna need all four now. So pillar, king, queen, people. So 2, 3, 4 last. Perfect arch. Perfect king. Perfect queen. Perfect people.
All were happy, and all was good.
This is Murder King now.
Killing all he could, so we're gonna remove number 3. And yeah, we're gonna remove number. Thank you. And put number 5 in.
Is number 3 off?
Number 3 is off. Done. Throw on your bloodlight switch.
Until the king killed all he could.
Done.
Standing in blood, he proudly said.
Play through the whole game without dying once.
That wasn't hard at all. Why were you so scared?
I don't know, because there was a crazy jester man trying to... I don't know, because there was a crazy jester man who was trying to hunt me. You're going this time. You're going this time.
Hello.
Hello. You're going this time.
That wasn't so hard at all. Why were you so scared?
Because there was a crazy, scary shadow man coming after me that I wasn't prepared to see.
Just had to not look at him. He wasn't even making any weird noises. He made
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was absolutely making weird noises. That's why I turned around the first time, because he made a weird noise.
It was perfectly fine. You just had to ignore him.
Also, you failed to understand that when I first walked in there, I didn't know there would be something behind me, so to turn around and see that behind me was fucking terrifying.
He's just a little guy.
You tell lies. You should leave. Leave me in my bitterness.
Bye, W.
Bye, have fun at school.
I'll see you on my way home from picking up cigarettes.
Alrighty, make sure to bring back the milk too when you come back.
Gotcha. Worst friend forever. That's pretty good.
Perfect. Hell yeah. I think we got basically all the achievements.
I have
Yeah.
everything except for the the happy ending one.
Yeah, which I would say that's a pretty good
So-
victory.
That's very good.
Hell
We
yeah.
did it good.
We did do a good job. I'm back on Discord, by the way. No, that was
We
fun.
did a good
I'd be-
job.
I would be interested to play in other games, though I would have to be very braced because they're much spookier than I thought. Also, you forget that you're at an advantage than me because guess what it is? It's 1 a.m. where I am. So I'm also playing this in the dark of night alone in my bedroom in the dark.
You're also just a baby in general.
I
Like,
am a
much
baby.
better at like, we can see that because I'm the one that played observation duty.
Yes, you're correct. Which I can be good at observation duty, but
I
not for
scared
very
him
long.
into losing his breath, chat.
Listen, I am a baby. I tell people this all the time. I don't like playing horror games. I don't like being jump scared. I wouldn't be so scared if I didn't know I wasn't gonna be jump scared. That was kind of also what fucked me up, was because I didn't know if I would be jump scared by the end of it. So I'm like, I do not like being jump scared at all.
Like, not a lot of jump scares, just, creepy things.
No, just creepy things.
Right.
They are jump scares in the sense that you turn around and there is a jump scare there.
There is jump scares in the fact that Zodiac turned around and saw some guys. And when I was playing through, I saw some little creepers in the dungeon.
Yeah, see, you got scared of those, so excuse you.
They were moving.
He was moving too! He was moving closer than me, hence my stress!
Yeah, but the other guys were just moving unexpectedly. He was just lurking there.
No, he was moving
He
unexpectedly.
was coming to tell you were bad at directing theater.
You are so mean to me.
Yeah.
You're so mean to me. This is bullying. I'm going to tell everyone you bully me. I know I'm a baby with horror games. This is why I don't play horror games. And I didn't realize this was going to be a spooky game, okay?
I didn't either, to be honest. I thought it was just going to be fun puzzles.
Me too.
And then spooky things happen.
I thought it was going to be kind of like eerie, like, ooh, you're in an abandoned place. I didn't realize there was actually going to be like creatures like crawling in the night. That I think is what kind of scared me the most, is I wasn't prepared for shadow monsters.
You weren't prepared for the spook.
Especially because I know when you said your thing, I was like, I kind of thought when you said something crawled on the floor, I thought you meant like a rat scuttled across the floor, to be honest.
Oh no, it was a little guy.
No, it was a guy. And then the second time
It
I
was
was
a
like,
guy.
oh, a guy. Like, oh no, there's spookiness. And then I got so that's when I got really, because like in quite frankness, which I don't know if this is better or worse. It probably was, I hate to say it was better, but you're gonna have to believe me that it was better. It's probably a good thing I walked into that theater knowing that I did not like it and knowing that the vibe was wrong, because I think if that guy would have just like seen, if I would have turned around and that guy was there and I wasn't prepared for it, I think you wouldn't have heard me speak for another 5 minutes. I think I would have just been silent because I just would be processing what just happened to me.
Oh no!
No, I'm like,
Oh,
listen, I don't get scared a lot, but I do think that my fear response tends to be either freeze or I'm also very flighty, so my instinct, it's why I'm really bad at horror games. That's the thing. I'm really bad at horror
that
games
is fair and valid.
because my instinct when I play horror games is to flee. And you know how you flee in a horror game? You press the escape button and you leave the game. So it's really difficult for me to continue with a game because my body literally doesn't want to. So I'm like, that's why I always am just like, hey, if I'm gonna, I
That's
will.
fair and valid.
That's why I'm like, I will do observation duty. I will not play observation duty, because you know what's gonna happen if I play observation duty? I'm gonna say, oh wow, something scary happened. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go away. I've used my safe word. The safe word was escape.
Okay. I'll play observation duty. You can be my moral support and I can laugh at you.
You can. Listen, it's weird because there are some horror games I can get through only because I usually my defense mechanism for certain horror games is to be really funny. Is to just make jokes about it or make fun of them. Because if I make fun of the monster, it's not scary anymore. Until it is scary, but then if I make fun of it, it's not as scary. But listen, I'm running out of jokes here, alright? It's been a long day. I didn't have my jokes I couldn't make fun of the Jester Man because the Jester Man was actually scaring me already, so I was too frightened to make jokes about the Jester Man. But I'm the worst. I'm so weird. It truly depends on the mood you get me in, because I think I'm like, brain thinking. Yeah, I think the chess one was like, that one wasn't randomized, the theater wasn't randomized, because how would you randomize it?
The chess and the theater weren't randomized, but the rest of them
Yeah.
were.
All
so
the symbol
I understand that, because
puzzles.
those ones are hard.
Yeah, the symbol puzzles were randomized, but that's probably because it's way easier to do that. Especially for a free demo.
Like, this is just a little
not
free
demo.
prologue, so
Yeah.
I don't mind.
From what I read about the other one, I think the next one, what I was seeing a lot in, I don't know about the other two, but like, because there's, for anyone who doesn't know, there's like 3 sequels that actually cost money, which is why I kind of like that they let you have a prologue. Like, they give you a taste of like, do you kind of like this? Which I would say I do, despite the spooks. I would have to be braced next time, but I can brace myself next time. Even though I know the Jester Man's going to be on the ceiling. The Jester Man's going to be the ceiling, and I'm not going to be happy about it. But see, now I know, and now I'll try to come in swinging with the jokes, so that way when the spooks happen, I'm not as disoriented.
Yeah.
But I'm like, again, it depends on the mood you get me in, because I remember I watched, like, what is it called? What's it called? The one about the doppelgangers, the Jordan Peele movie,
Us.
Us. Yeah. I remember I watched Us with, like, Kenzie and Mitchie, and I kind of got through that one, but I think it's because I came into it knowing it was a horror movie, so I was just started making fun of everything, because, again, that is my self-defense mechanism. If I bully it, it can't hurt me. But I was like, but also that one was funny because I actually guessed the entire plot twist of that movie before we actually watched it. Not before we watched it. Literally in the first 10 seconds, I was just like, we were watching the intro and I literally guessed the plot of the movie, apparently.
Nice.
It's very funny. I'm smart sometimes, but
You're so smart.
Only
You're such a big
sometimes.
storyteller brain.
Big brain. It's a big storyteller brain. But no, I just get spooked because I have a low tolerance for those things sometimes. I'm a little... Anyway, no, there's like 3 other games. That was what I was saying. There's like 3 other games in the series. There's like We Were Here 2, We Were Here Together, and then We Were Here Forever, I think is the most recent one. Which is kind of funny. Forever, and it's the 4th game. Haha. We Were Here 2, and it's the 2nd game. There's not a pun with the 3rd one, but that's fine.
It's okay. We were here together.
No, I'm like, but from what I saw about the 2nd one, was a lot of people were in the reviews. There was a couple people complaining that like basically 99% of the puzzles are just the symbol ones, which I wouldn't complain about per se.
I don't mind that.
Because I like doing them with friends because you can say really funny things.
Yeah, like the little robot man in the boat, and the
Yeah.
little pie man with the squiggly penis.
Or the cat girl.
The cat girl.
But like the rotund cat girl.
The rotund cat girl.
But I'm like, so I'm not opposed, especially because I'm like, if there's already gonna be spookles, I'm like, that's easier for my brain to do than having to do the fucking theater one. But like,
I'm so sorry you got spooked by
I
the little
got
Jester
very
man. I think
spooked.
he's fun.
yeah, it's fine.
I definitely want to go through and get some screenshots from your scene of the theater man so that I can draw my new puppet clown that Mooney made for me.
You should.
In
He's
those
in
poses.
very silly poses, and I would again, had I known this was that kind of game, I might have started picking on him and just coping that way. But I was very freaked out because I wasn't. I knew something spooky was going to happen. I didn't expect it was going to be a fucking like ghost monster slowly getting closer to me. That was a bit too disturbing for me.
That's fair.
That set off the
That's
fight or
real
flight a little
valid.
bit too much.
He got too spooked.
I got too spooked, and I couldn't run
Too
anywhere, so
spooked.
my only resort was to scream to letters. God. No, I'm like, God.
And overall, like, it's a really short game, especially if you know what you're doing. So, like, it's a really easy experience just to share with a friend. So I like that.
Yeah, I also think
Like,
it's
first
really
one
good.
was fun.
It reminds me, and I think the fact that they have like a free prologue kind of reminds me of the era of like when iPhone games had pocket editions. Like they had the free
Yeah.
versions that didn't have all the stuff, or they had like a few free levels and then you'd hit a paywall. But like I
I
liked that.
remember Minecraft Pocket Edition.
Yeah, and I was like, I remember that for games, and I used to really like that method because it let you try the game to see if it was worth spending your money on. Which I'm like,
Hmm.
which from what I've seen, I do think with the sequel, if we do that one, I would maybe want to see if we could get it on sale, just because I see the next
Oh,
one's like ten
definitely. I
dollars.
definitely want to get that one on sale.
Yeah, because it's like $10, and from what I skimmed in the reviews, it's also not a super long experience. I'm assuming it might be a little longer than the first one, but it probably, which I don't, I think it might just be because of the method of game. I don't know if there's a save system. There definitely wasn't in this one, so I'm like,
No, there was a checkpoint system. Like I saw some checkpoints being reached, but like no saves,
yeah,
which is
so I'm
fair because
like,
like that was like under an hour,
yeah, so
honestly.
I'm like, which that's what I saw when I was skimming it, was that it was about an hour's worth of an experience. But I was like, which I think is
Hmm.
good for a preview kind of a thing. But I'm like,
Yeah.
so if it is that about that long in the sequel, I don't know if that's worth $10. And I'm also like, if I also skimmed, which I don't know if this has been fixed or not, but one of the reviews I saw said that it is also just as buggy as this
Oh,
one
it's
is.
$14. I don't want that.
Yeah, no, it's
$14.
like I also saw that like there are also bugs, and they said they got soft blocked a few times, which that's kind of what we ran into a little bit. Was getting like
Yeah.
it was this one was definitely buggy, which is forgivable because it's free. But if a sequel's free, is if a sequel costs money and it's also gonna be buggy and have like really detrimental bugs, like the like me not being objects freezing in place and not being able to pick them up. That
Hmm.
was not very fun. Um,
That was not very fun.
but the so if that's like a thing that would continue, I wouldn't really want to spend like like $10-15 on that. Um,
No.
that's another thing that makes me sad, and this is also a reason I'm sad that like mobile games get
Do you
shit
want to
on so
know a
much.
game we
Yeah.
could spend $10-15 on?
What?
Portal 2.
Portal 2, which I would love to play that with you. Again, I don't know
I would
anything
love to play
Portal.
Portal 2. Oh,
I just like playing co-op games sometimes. Um,
yes. That are
but I'm
precious.
like, but we can maybe say if there's ever on sale, we can snag it and then we can do it together, and that would be fun.
Yes.
And Morgan can scream again.
I'm like,
Um,
we can still make it.
but I'm like, uh, words. No, I was like, this is another thing that's made me sad because now I feel like this is twice in like 2 days that I've seen a game where I'm like, oh, that's really cute. I would like to try that, but then I'm like, they are apparently worth like $15, and from like people are like, yeah, it's like a basically a 90-minute experience, and I'm like, oh well, that's kind of a lot of money for
Oh.
something that's not doesn't have a lot of replay value and is really short, and it's like
Why is unpacking $30?
I know, which unpacking is really fun and really relaxing, and I like it, and I need to go achievement hunting in that. But I'm like, that's a lot of money for something that only has like,
I got like an RPG, like a really long classic one from Atlas for like just $10 under that. Like I got
yeah,
Etrian Odyssey 1 for like $20.
and that's something that like,
That's hours.
yeah, and I'm like, that's something that kind of makes me sad. Is like people shit on mobile games a lot, and I understand why. I do, but I'm really sad that like bad actors have turned like the mobile game scene into like trash, because mobile games, especially back in the earlier days and even like before they turned into like just false advertising bullshit, like they were amazing. Because that was like one of the first times you'd actually get games where you could like basically play a trial version for free, like completely for free, and then you could buy the rest of the game if you liked it, or you could buy more levels or something. But it was also during an era where you could get a game experience that would last you like months, even like years, and they might even still be
Hmm.
adding levels for $2.
Yep.
And I'm like,
I remember when, I first got my phone and be like, ooh, Temple Run? Hello, I could play this for like 4 hours.
yeah,
Or
and
like
I'm like,
on my iPad, I got a
mm-hmm.
free solitaire game. I can literally sit there with some music on and play that for hours. I'm so old.
Yeah, I'm like, and so I missed that because that was during a time where it's like, and it's also why I'm like, I don't really despise free to play games like as a concept. I get why people are annoyed with them, especially because some places obviously very much abuse it. But I'm like,
Mhm.
as a concept, it's fine because you get people have a free experience, but also you can get your money by like letting people have the option to pay you to do something faster. But I'm like, but it makes me sad because now I'm like, I miss the era when it's like you could just buy like games like Angry Birds or fucking Fruit Ninja were like $2 and they were like
Mhm.
absolutely worth your money. And I'm like, now you just have a bunch of games that are like basically a mobile game that you would have seen back in the day for like 99 cents and they're charging $15 for it. And I don't appreciate
Yeah.
it. Cuz I'm like
Oh.
that's what I saw with like and I want this game. I want to put it, which I should probably do that before I close my computer. But the I guess I'll do that while I'm talking. Because there's a game I saw that I want to put on my wish list called. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's called Story Crafter or Storyteller. I think. Let me see if I can find it. Storyteller. Yeah, Storyteller, which looks really cute, and it's like a really cute little kind of silly puzzle game that you can kind of do and play with. Um, and it's made by the same people I think who made. Yeah, it's like the same people who actually made shit like What Remains of Edith Finch, I think, and shit like that.
Okay.
Like they're a really good game studio, but they are or no, that they're published by the same person. I'm sorry, but it's like a really good publisher, and so it looks really cute. But from everything I'm seeing, they're like, yeah, basically you can play this entire game in like an hour 30 or like less than an hour if you just blaze through it. It's also not like super difficult, and it also is not like it's kind of advertised as that you can solve things with multiple solutions, but there's really only one solution that they really make for each level. Um, but they're like, and the games, and I'm like, okay, well that's fine. Like I'm cute, I'm cool with like a cute little short puzzle experience that I can do kind of casually when I want an easy game to play. But it's $15. And I'm like, that just feels like way too much for something that is. That's why I was like, originally, I was like, I said something to friends because I was like, oh, hey, by the way, like, here's an idea for a gift for me for my birthday. But then I was like, actually, don't, because I don't want you to spend $15 on something I'm going to play in 90 minutes and be done with. And I'm like, because I just don't want people to do that. Yeah, literally like the top review where it was like not really worth $15. You can easily 100% the game within 60 to 90 minutes. Some puzzles be given to you are too similar to previous, just with a different character. Most puzzles don't have multiple solutions given a vague title. The solution is what the dev intends. It's a fun game just to get it while it's on sale. And I'm like, that's what makes me sad. And I just wish games were just more actually priced correctly.
Yeah, honestly. Like I don't mind paying $15 for a game. As
Yeah.
long as that time is worth it.
Exactly. As long as you're paying for a $15 experience. And a lot of games aren't like that. And I know part of it's just because like that's kind of where the game culture kind of is a little bit right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, I mean, because even AAA games, I still very much have a little bit of disdain for because I cannot comprehend why so many games have to be worth $60 or $70 now.
I know, especially
like-
when half of them come with like, day 1, day 2 patches, yes, story patches, yes.
Wow.
And then this is why I was really unhappy with Final Fantasy 16. This story-rich RPG, this genre, that's really dependent on really rich storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
What if we put, story-centric DLCs in
Ugh,
for a
hate
half-finished,
that.
half-cocked game? And I said, oh, I hate you.
I really also don't. I don't like. I like DLCs, like as a concept. But like kind of with the free to play model of games, I really hate how they're done most of the time. They're terrible. Because I'm like, nothing is more infuriating than when, like, because DLC should be extra content. Like, that's sort of like in the name of like, it should be extra content that's meant to be a bonus you can buy with this game that you like so you can get more content with it. And then so many places are using it in like such a predatory manner of like, oh, you already spent like $50 on this game. How about you spend 20 more to get this DLC that you know what really makes me mad actually is whenever games do that with DLC and they're like, oh yeah, why don't you spend $20 on this DLC that will actually make the game good? Because like, that has happened a lot where it's like there's people who it's like, oh yeah, this game is like great, but only when you buy this specific DLC for it. And it's like, but why? Why is it like that? Why not just make your actual game like good and like fun to play or actually have the important things in your game?
Why
And
not
I'm like,
make the game good? If your game isn't good until you have DLC, then it's a bad game.
And I swear there's a lot of games that do that like on purpose. Like I swear there's a lot of games that are like, the best way I can describe it are like games that were designed for DLC. Like they were made and they were made with the intention of like, oh yeah, we're going to make this game and then we're planning on making DLC. Like that's in the works. Like that's already going to be a thing we do. Which I don't really like that model because I'm like, I think it's good if you're like a game dev who is doing that because you're trying to like, wow, we have a billion ideas, so we're editing them and saying that like this really cool idea we want, it's not relevant to our story, so we're just gonna put it on the back burner and we'll just save it for when we want to make a DLC. That's good. That's smart. I swear there are some games where they're just like, they just come out and they're like clearly planning on making a big DLC thing to actually make their game better, and I don't like it. I hate it a lot.
Bad time.
There's just too much money for games. And I love Steam because Steam has sales so often, which is awesome.
Oh.
But I also don't think that there should be such a culture of like, I don't think that the base price for so many games should be so unreasonable that you constantly have to wait on a sale just to get the games that you like or you want to play. And it makes me sad. And I'm like, sighs. But what do I know? I only went to video game college.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? You only got a degree in video game. Who cares?
I only go to. That's what it says on my degree. Degree in video game.
Yeah. That's what it is.
No, I just have beef with triple gay games. See, there's a thing. There's one right there. You want to know how much that like? Okay, so you know there is no game Wrong Dimension, right? You know like there is no game.
I know that game. Yeah.
So there is no game, the full game, like, not even the deluxe edition, just the normal standard game. It's on sale right now, actually, which is almost tempting. But the actual game is $12.99.
Okay.
It's a long game.
Isn't
It's
that
like
a big game? Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a very big game, and it's an amazing game. And they could absolutely charge $20 for it, in my opinion. But it's insane to me that that's basically $13. But unpacking is like $20.
Packing is so expensive. Why are you so expensive?
And I'm like, I just scream. Also, I wish there was more stuff for unpacking because I was very sad when I finished unpacking. I'm like, I want more.
I know, it seemed like really short.
It
Really
does
short
feel
when
very
you
short.
played
There's
it.
like 5. I mean, really, there's only 5 levels, which like it's nice and they got like achievements and stuff, and you could go and replay it and reorganize things. Sure, but I'm like, I kind of hope they make more of it. Like that's a game I wouldn't mind getting DLC for if it wasn't absurdly expensive. Of like if they made like, hey, here's DLC for like here's a new story you can play with like a new character kind of thing that you're unpacking for or something like that. I don't know. I like, listen, Unpacking devs, we like your game. We're not complaining because we don't like your game. We're complaining because we love your game. But why is this so expensive? Cries.
Damnness. Oh.
Gosh. That was another thing, too. Like, hang on. I gotta check this before I'm crazy. I'm entering my birthday. Hang on. No, because you know what? Because, again, most of this is, again, I hate that AAA games are allowed to be, like, $70. I hate that Nintendo games are allowed to be $70, personally.
It's so expensive.
Like, yes, they're great games, sure, and they're, like, a lot of them are long games, like, yes. But $70? That's a lot of money, Nintendo. And I'm like, no, I want you to guess, Letters. So you got to see a taste of Black Set, right? I know we haven't played the full game. But you got to have, like, a little bit of Black Set. How much money... And we're not even close to being done. Like, we've just started it. I don't think we're going to get it done for a couple of episodes, which I do need to play more, and that's on me. I need to schedule more. But how much money do you think Black Set is to buy as a game?
$20.
How much?
20.
You are correct. It is $20. Damn it. I was hoping that would be a little more.
Yay.
But, like...
Yeah, I thought it would be like, because it's an indie developer. That's usually around the price they pay for, like, visual novels like that.
Yeah, but it's like... Hang on. I gotta look at something. But then, like... It's just... It's, like, very similar to stuff like Detroit Become Human. Or, like... Which is $40.
Fuck that game.
What?
I mean, that's understandable. Like, Detroit Become Human does have, like, 3 separate storylines going on at the same time that interact with each other. And it is couch co-op. And I'm just look at it and, like, I hate you, David Cage, but, like, for the amount of work you guys put in for the voice acting, for the mocap actions, yeah, understandable.
Fine. Fair
You're
enough.
trash, but the people that helped you make the game are not. Fuck your games, though. Awful.
I'm trying to remember the other
I
one,
hate
though. There's
him.
another one that I hate.
I hate David Cage. I
No,
hate
not
him.
that one. What is that one game?
That's my-
There's one game that I'm trying to think of that's like... Was it made by the same people? I think it was... What? No. It couldn't have been made by the same people.
I hate him.
No, it was! Aha! How much are you? Bullshit.
Are you gonna tell me Heavy Rain?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you Heavy Rain.
Fuck that game.
I hate Heavy Rain.
Awful.
Heavy Rain's $20. Never. I would
Fuck
never buy it for
that.
$20.
Never buy that.
Why are the
for
reviews
$20.
very positive? Bullshit.
They're dumb. They're stupid.
If anyone
That's
doesn't
a
know,
bad
Heavy
game.
Rain is a terrible game.
It's a bad game. All of David Cage's games, bad game. You could spend your money elsewhere. Buy an Atlas game.
Mm-hmm. No, I just don't like
Buy enough Etrian Odyssey and Persona games so that they might give me Persona Q in the future. I want them to port the Persona Q games to Steam so bad. Those are my favorites.
18.
Are you
I
prepared
want
to suffer
them.
to save your son? You have 5 minutes
Just-
to cut
I
off
want to
the
like
last
I want to like hate rewatch Heavy Rain again, but I also don't because I know how long the fucking intro is, and that's what really drives me up the
You
wall.
wanna, if you ever do wanna watch Heavy Rain, watch Super Best Friends play it because they also hate it.
Cool, I love
If
that.
you can, get if you can find it, watch Wooly play it because he's experiencing for the first time, and everyone else in the room fucking hates it,
God,
and he has a breakdown over it, and I'm just like, oh, Wooly, I love you.
cathartic.
You're so valid.
You know another game, which this one I do love to kind of go rewatch, which is rewatching Mark specifically play Man of Medan, because it just
Yes.
I love how he reacts to it, especially. It's like so cathartic a little bit because it just makes me think about how like when it originally came out, people were like so like, wow, this game is amazing. This is a great game. This is awesome. And Mark was just laughing the entire time. And I'm just like,
Welcome.
but I'm like, God. And then it was sad because I was like, I love Man of Medan because it's it's funny game, which I love. I love games that are so bad it's funny. But I'm also like, But then it was mad. But then I got mad because the second game in that anthology was actually really, really good, and then the ending fucking sucked. And then it was like,
Fuck Little Hope's ending.
fuck Little Hope. No, I remember people like
Little Hope.
saying that, like, hey, just to warn you, like, the ending of it is like kind of bad, and we were like trying to figure out what it could, like, we were braced. I remember me and Kenzie watching it. We were braced for bad, but we didn't realize what kind of bad. And so when it hit us, I just remember us like pausing it and just sitting there for a moment as we pondered what we just witnessed and trying to process how stupid it all was.
Was a bad game.
Bad. I didn't even try fucking like whatever the third one was. I heard it was not much better, but I'm like, I didn't even want to try
The
it.
third one was the House of Ashes one.
I think so.
Was that? Yeah, actually, the House of Ashes was pretty alright because that was the one where they actually had vampires in the underground, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, but see, that one makes me mad because from what Mitchie told me, that was a plot that they got from a already existing piece of media. You didn't know that?
No.
No, from what Mitchie told me, which she could probably tell this better than I could, but like, from what Mitchie told me, there was a movie that already existed that basically has verbatim the same premise. I don't know if everything's executed the same way, but like,
there's like a bunch of movies where people get trapped underground because I love, that's my favorite genre. That's my favorite genre of horror.
well, yes, but I think it was
that.
specifically like, oh yeah, military people get trapped underground and there's vampires in the cave. Like that specific.
Boo.
Yeah. No, that's what people, and then people were upset because I believe the plot twist of that movie is the vampires were they real? I can't remember. I don't know horror movies. But like, but I remember I had an issue though too, because I was like, these fuckers have wrote themselves into a corner because and this was my big irritation. They basically fucked themselves over because they have an anthology of 3 games. The first 2 games both end with a theme of the monsters aren't real, or like, I guess you could say the monsters were us all along, kind of a thing. Like, they both have endings where the reality is that the monsters didn't exist, right? So like,
Yeah.
that would lead you to believe that this is an anthology about non-existent monsters or having some theme kind of in the line of that, which means that they basically shot themselves in the foot before they even started the 3rd game, because there's only 2 options. Either A, you follow the anthology and you make the plot twist that the monsters weren't real, and now your audience knows that's going to happen, so your twist is completely ruined, and you're going to probably just like, you're not gonna make an ending that's satisfying or shocking enough for the audience to even have it be a plot twist at all. Or
in that case, that's when you go into the route of, this is a character study anthology horror, and I say thank you.
Which would be great if they actually had good characters.
Hi, cutie. We're ranting about video games.
Hi, we're ranting about video games. Which would be great if they had good characters. They almost had good characters in Little Hope, and then they fucked it over at the end. So
they almost hit that ball out of the park, and then they fucking sent the ball straight into a child's head, and now they're being paid.
And then
now they're being sued.
And you can't say that Man of Medan's a character study, because let's just be honest, the characters in that are flat as cardboard.
Those characters didn't exist.
They weren't even. They were just cutouts. They were just cardboard cutouts.
You could have replaced those characters with cardboard cutouts of YouTube celebrities, and you would lose nothing.
Exactly. And I'm like, it literally was like they were so simple. It wasn't interesting, and it wasn't like, so it's not a character study of them, because it just really does not work that way. And so I'm like, so then the 3rd one you shoot yourself in the foot, because now, okay, so sure, maybe you don't make it fake then, so you can shock people by making the monsters real. But why are they real and the other ones aren't? That's not consistent with the rest of the series. How does it tie back in the rest of the series? Because Little Hope and Man of Medan have nothing in common other than the fact that the monsters were fake. And that it's horror. So...
okay, your first 2, you have a very strong theme. And even if it's a bit silly, it's a theme. And you can play on that theme. Your 3rd entry into that anthology says, no, the monsters are real.
Yeah.
We were not the monsters all along. What are you talking about? Even though they put it in a setting that would be great for that because, war-torn country.
Exactly.
They could have easily been like, okay, we were the monsters all along. Someone under the influence of fucking, like, they could have easily done another Josh where someone dealing with wartime PTSD and the beginnings of a schizophrenic disorder
Mm-hmm.
does a bad call. Like, I thought that was what they're gonna do because the
Yeah.
guy that they get in was just like never been on the thing and he was testing out a thing. If it turned out that like he was wrong, that's such a good opener for horror because not only do you get commentary on like the fog of war, all that bullshit in your military people and the people making decisions, you get a character study because like, well, what do?
Yeah. And that's where I'm like,
And you could even play it as like the guy doesn't know or is like deluding
yeah.
himself
The
into thinking
dramatic
he wasn't wrong, and everyone else is just like, nah, you fucked up, man. And you can have like your different characters bouncing off of their reactions to it. And I'm
yeah.
just like,
Like I
wow,
think they would have had such a better luck if they didn't just like basically copy the premise of an actual movie. Um
they did such a bad job.
but like they also like they would have just done a better job had because again the way that it would be different if it was an anthology of three completely separate games, but they were trying to tie it in by having like the same narrator and having like this weird thing that it's supposed like implying that it's
It'd be
supposed to be
fine if there
connected.
was like different short games, but like then they decided no, this is an anthology, and then I'm just like,
Yeah, and it's
no,
like so I think they would have been much
no.
better off had they just been like, okay, we have to keep to the theme. The monsters can't be real, but instead of us trying to make it a big plot twist, because that was where Man of Medan kind of fell flat. Was people a lot of like it really banked on the plot twist being like a crazy shocking thing, like they did with again Man of Medan's biggest problem was that they like didn't understand why Until Dawn was popular.
No one understands why Until Dawn's plot twist was so great, even though it's so simple, because the plot twist is that the monsters were not fake all along.
Yeah, and it was like no one
That's the
quite
plot twist.
they understood that Until Dawn was amazing and a one of a kind game, but they didn't understand what was good, and so everything they tried to do was just wrong. And it was like because
Mhm.
I think what they tried like I think where they went wrong, at least with Man and Medan, I think it fell out. They went a little too deep into the spiral when they got to the other two. But like with Man and Medan, I'm like, okay, you thought that we liked that they were all horror archetypes. Like everybody was kind of like a different, very generic archetype. But the difference was in Until Dawn, those archetypes got pushed and tested more beyond just being their archetypes. Um,
And that and the other plot twist that worked was that the spooky hillbilly was actually a friend. Yes, you're right.
yeah. And like that so they brew with about that. So then in Man of Medan they have these characters that are super one note, but they're not really tropes of anything. And so they're the endearingness of them being a hokey campy horror trope is lost when they're not a hokey campy horror trope. They're just like
I
generic
fucking
people.
love that Mike is just this stupid jock man doing his best, and then he's terrified. And then he
Yes,
tries to be an action hero, but he's really dorky about it, and
I
he's
know.
terrified. And I'm just like, that's my son.
I love that he goes from being a douchebag to like actually kind of being a badass. It's I kind of love
Yeah.
it. Um
But like, not a badass in like a really competent way, because like he's still like really,
yeah, he's still a
he does like
teenager.
really dorky, and he's dumb, and he's my son.
Yes. And I'm like, God. And I really like just, I love that, like, I'm forgetting her name, but like, what's her face? Like, obvious final girl. Or like,
Sam.
Sam,
I love
yes.
Sam.
And I'm like, it's good. They have archetypes. Man and Medan didn't have actual good archetypes. And then on top of that, like, they bank this on this having this big, crazy plot twist, but most people figured it out, like, just really fast to where it's like by the time it wasn't good dramatic irony because when the characters found out it felt like it was supposed to be shocking, but you're like, oh, I thought we kind of knew this already. And it was like, and the thing was too, it's like they could have done more with it as well as just like as being a horror concept as well, because like again this is
Mhm.
the weird thing, I'm not someone who likes horror, but I like horror as an art form. I like the contemplation of what you need to do to make someone scared.
You don't like being spoopled. You like the building blocks.
Yes, I like the artistic. It's like the thing of like, it's also a thing too of like, I don't like visually watching stuff to scare me. I love reading like horror stories, though. I love the SCP Foundation shit, and a lot of that stuff is very like, has kept me up of night at night, kind of scary. Or it's just very disturbing. But I'm like, but the like, so I think they just failed with Man of Medan because they just didn't realize what made it good. So then it's like, I think with the third game, what they needed to do was realize like, okay, people know what to expect now from this anthology, so let's just own it. Let's just have a game where from the beginning the audience knows it's fake. You know it's fake, but you can play with the dramatic irony of the characters don't know it's fake, which would have been really much
that would
better.
have been really great with the last one, because like
yeah, exactly.
the last one,
That's what
I
I'm
hated
saying.
the last
Yeah.
one. But if they just been like, okay, everything's gonna be fake. You guys know it's fake, and we know it's fake, but the characters, they kind of know it's fake. But what if they think it's not fake? And you could have had so much fun to play with that, but then they didn't. And then it got silly, and then it got really stupid, and now I'm just like, I hate this.
And I'm like,
Supermassive Games, you did a bad job.
and I'm like, which I'm glad that they were able to make up with some of it with the Quarry, because the Quarry I did actually play with Kenzie like ourselves, and we did quite enjoy it. I don't think it's a perfect game, especially
It's
just
not a
story
perfect
wise.
game. It doesn't meet up to like Until Dawn standards, but it was a fun.
It got
experience.
much closer compared to the anthology. It felt much more like, okay, now we are back where we have the tropey characters, we have some campiness, we have some like really interesting kind of the ways they grow. The choices actually felt like they mattered a little bit more than the other one. Like, if anything, I just more have a problem with like, and I also think they were way more ambitious with actually giving them all like alternate endings, because there's a lot of different ways you can change the endings of the game. Like, yes, there's only really 2 big endings, but like in terms of who dies, who lives, who ends up in what situation, who's has all of their limbs intact, kind of a thing. It's like, especially not on my side. This is very spooky.
Don't get spooked by the puppet, Mr. Man. He's a friend to me, not to you.
Not to
you, cutie.
No. But I was like, and it's like, so it really was not it was like a very fun experience. And I'm like, if anything, my frustration was more with like, some of the ways to actually solve situations was like really convoluted in a way of like, how would you even know to do that or think to do that?
Oh yeah.
It was like, mostly just like there was one, because me and Kenzie were upset because in order to save like the son, like the family's son or whatever, you basically have to do, because basically your only 2 options is you either lock him in the freezer so then he untransforms and freezes to death because he's not a werewolf anymore, or I guess spoilers for fucking the Quarry if anyone cares.
Does he freeze to death, or does he get out of the freezer?
He can't, because you lock it, because you have to keep him in there.
But like Dylan and what's her name are, okay.
Oh, I know, but by that point I think they've left the room. Yeah, because that whole thing was them getting rid of him so they could progress, because they were like, he was attacking them. So the only choice is either he has to kill both of them, or at least one of them, or you have to lock him in the freezer. So either you lose those characters or you kill him. The only way to save him, I can't remember her name, the girl with the black hair, the one who's in the kitchen in that scene.
Badass.
Yeah, we love her. The only way to save him, as well as Dylan and her,
London Tipton.
yes. The only way to save them all 3 of them, is if earlier in the night when they're in the junkyard, if you let her get bit by a werewolf, but not fully like killed, but if you let her get bit, then by the time you get to the kitchen, if you don't hide and you instead let her just like walk out there, she will have transformed enough to where he will smell she's a werewolf and leave her alone. That's how you
Yeah, I
save
think
all
I
three of
remember
them.
seeing that on like an all endings video.
Yeah, which I'm like, I guess it's one that they would expect you to more stumble into than like actively know how to do. But I'm also like, how would you ever figure that out unless you accidentally failed to not get her bit? I'm just like, God.
Also, personal opinion,
Yes.
I don't like how during the end credits it was a podcast and not, anything to do with the actual survivors, like in Until Dawn. What?
I know. I didn't really like that it was like a.
I don't like that.
I know they have to kind of slideshow some of them because you can't interview a dead person, but I do.
I mean, that's fine. That you just have the characters talking about them, but
yeah, that's why I'm like, I wish we could have got the interviews and say, even if like you wanted to keep the podcast thing, why not just have them be interviewed by the podcast?
interview them by the podcast. Yeah.
Yeah, like the podcasters.
I found the podcasters like a bit obnoxious. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Because
No.
I appreciate them trying something different. I didn't hate it personally, but I'm like,
But it
I wish there was the
executed
personal
amazing.
element of them being able to like at least just interview the characters or something instead of it being just like two random jackasses talking about whatever the fuck.
Because yeah, honestly, one of my favorite parts on replaying Until Dawn, because yes, I did 100% complete it. I'm a freak.
Mhm.
Was getting to the end and you get to see all of your choices get reflected in how they do the interviews.
Yeah.
And like if someone's dead and one character's just like asking about them, and you'd be like, oh no,
Yeah. And I'm
oh
like,
no.
that's the other thing about Until Dawn that I like that I think that they kind of lost touch with a little bit with like a lot of their later titles was like one of the really I think potent things about Until Dawn that I personally think people overlook a lot is that the game is very cheesy. It's a very hokey kind of like horror game, and that's kind of the purpose is for it to be a little hokey and a little cheesy and on the nose and stuff. But it progressively gets more like kind of uniquely itself a little bit. It gets more scary kind of as you go, especially once you get past like the whole saw trap situation. And one of the
Once you
things
get past, Josh is the masked man. Until Dawn just opens up and he's like, "Hello, I am here to give you the unique Five Nights at Freddy's experience."
yeah. And I'm like, something that I really like about Until Dawn that I think got really hammered. I think that the interviews tie together with a beautiful bow and like really emphasize and kind of twist the knife in about is that like while like we kind of laugh at the characters or they like we kind of might treat some of it as a player with like a bit of lightheartedness, the characters have a very genuine like real life almost trauma reactions to what they went through. Like a lot of the final interviews, even when you get everyone living, is like kind of haunting. Like especially I think the way Sam I think acts is the one that really always gets me the most. It makes me the most like uncomfortable in a good way, but like a really
I love
visceral
Sam's
uncomfortable
interviews.
is how like what's the word I'm like how it's like coy I guess she looks. I don't think that's the right word I'm looking for, but like how like detached she almost acts about everything.
Yeah, like that kind of aloof, apathetic. Like,
yeah, like she
it's
seems
not
so
there.
yeah, she seems so dry even though she clearly wasn't that way during the experience, but like somehow her trauma response has made her so like detached from it mentally. And I'm like
She's got that distance between herself and the events going on and like what's going on around her.
mhm.
And it's really good to like witness because you've
Yeah.
got her and then you've got like Jessica is so beat up.
Jessica's also
She's
such a
poor
haunting
darling.
one.
She is so beat up, the poor darling.
I know.
And she just asked about Matt and like if he's okay.
Mhm.
And I'm just like, oh sweetheart.
And I'm
He's
like
okay.
that one Jessica's always really haunts me because I think her being alive is like the first time the story really gets like, ooh, we're not just like being funny anymore. Like this isn't just like these aren't just like hokey tropes that we've slapped on the game. Like they're being treated like real people. Because despite how kind of like bitchy and catty she was at the beginning, after that point, she's so pitiful and sad. She's just
Yeah, like you
so.
see her after she gets like bullied by the Hannah and then
Mhm.
falls down a mine shaft. And the next time you can control her, she's limping, she's whimpering. She the only thing you can do for her is like try to protect her because you know if something gets her, she's gone. Like she
Oh
can't
yeah.
run, she can't hide. She can only hide. You gotta
And
look
that was
after
like,
her. And it's like,
and and that was I think like the really fascinating thing that I don't think a lot of people talk about with Until Dawn is how like
mhm,
realist, like how the characters start out kind of as like hokey sort of you point and laugh at them tropes, but they just become very real, like viscerally
mhm.
real in the way that they like act and respond to everything afterwards.
Mhm. I think my favorite part in Until Dawn is uh Chris. Like
Mm-hmm.
everything to do with Chris. He's my favorite character. I love him a lot. After the Saw trap, like even if you choose to like if you choose to kill Ashley and the Saw trap goes towards Josh and Chris just freaks out. And
Mm-hmm.
afterwards he's so fucked up because that was his best friend for like literal years, just dead because of a decision that he didn't make.
Mm-hmm.
And like in the other one, when he makes the decision, that's also fucked up.
Oh
And
yeah.
like it's so tragic. It's so fucked up. And then you find out later in like the background, like Josh is just like suffering from some schizophrenia. And like that's a real tragedy in of itself with the medical system just like not helping this poor kid.
Mm-hmm. But just the
And like
trauma he
his
went through of
sisters,
losing both his
the
sisters
trauma
and
he
shit.
went through with both his sisters, and then like that aggravating some underlying genetic disposition, and then you're just like, "Ugh, this poor guy got fucked." And
Mm-hmm.
then his like he invited his like friend group back, and just like this kid was not getting proper help. His family probably didn't care,
Mm-hmm. And the like
and I'm just like, ah.
the interrogation scene with
Mhm,
Josh is also so visceral because both
mhm,
Chris and Mike are so like again it's like just it just feels disturbingly real the sort of aggression that they respond to him with and how
mhm,
like and almost no matter what angle you take
mhm,
Chris and whether you make him like a bit more like sympathetic or trying to kind of like kind of try to control Mike a little bit, or if you try to make him like, or if you're also equally as kind of aggressive as he is, it's like both of them just feel so like, it's so good. It's just really good. And I'm like, and I think
And
that's,
I really like that scene as well because Mike's coming at it from a completely different aggression point because he thinks Josh killed Jess.
yeah.
And Chris is just like, no, he just played a prank. So when you're going the more
Yeah,
sympathetic
no
route,
one got
and Chris
hurt.
is genuinely confused,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like, oh, I fucking, that writing is so chef kiss. Those
It's so
actors,
good.
so chef kiss. I'm
It's
just like,
so good. No, and I think that's where it's
thank
like as much as like I do think the Quarry is like a solid game, especially compared to the whole anthology shit.
you. Hmm.
Like I think that's where they lost some of it. Is just like having making the characters feel more real and not keeping them to their tropes the entire time, using that as the bouncing board and like
Hmm.
whatnot. And again, it's always so infuriating every time I think of Little Hope because they were so close to something with Little Hope.
They were so close, and I'm really sad about that because like I love the monster designs in Little Hope.
They were
Like
so
the
good.
dad's monster where
Mm-hmm.
he's just broken and bent and scuttling around. Like that's my horror fantasy right there.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all the key things I love, like body horror, moving weird, broken bodies moving weirdly. That's my favorite. Next to
Mm-hmm.
faceless things just coming at you out of nowhere, and
Mm-hmm.
things moving when you're not looking.
God.
Let's-
But they no, anyway, but I'm like, God. No, and that's what makes me so mad. The monster designs were so cool. The story they had going for it was so cool. I thought the like whole reincarnation angle was really, really interesting. It was like the and like I think it was also because it was almost reminding me of like when I think we were watching it originally and like not realizing how terrible we were going to get devastatedly disappointed in it for. I was like, oh, were they going to do like some kind of like Paranorman thing where they all got cursed because of like this terrible thing that happened so many years ago or something, and now you have to like correct it in order to save everybody and blah 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 blah. Or like, because that was the other thing too, where it was like, because that's what I talked about with Kenzie, that I think that made me the most mad about Little Hope, is they had character evolution in it. Like, the characters evolved, and you got to have these like really interesting ways of them coming to terms with maybe like horrible things they've done, or them like growing, or you trying to fix some terrible thing that happened a long time ago, and it's for nothing. And that's what's like, and that's what I think they didn't realize like people were gonna feel, is you feel cheated, because it's like, because I don't think that like the whole like nothing was real thing is inherently a bad plot twist or bad
I like that
thing.
plot twist, honestly, when it's executed well and it doesn't feel like failed potential. Because like what really annoys me about Little Hope, and it's the same thing I feel about Heavy Rain story, is the failed potential of it.
Is the what? Sorry, I coughed.
The failed potential of it all.
Yeah,
Because like
and,
you've got some good building blocks there, and then they just kind of throw it away at the end.
and yeah, and this is what I think where it fails with stories like these, whenever you have a plot twist like that, is a lot of people are going to feel like their time was wasted. Like, all the work they put in to get a good ending, to get an ending where everybody's alive and you survive the monsters, or you like get you make your characters feel like the best they can, or you're so invested in these people, and then to learn it was basically useless because they weren't real and it had no effect on the actual result you got in the game.
It's like,
That's
okay, it's kind of like the Life is Strange argument, because you can go through that game doing so many choices and playing the best character you can, and at the end they all mean nothing. So you just get to the end and you're just like, well, the last 5 chapters I played were useless. You get to
Right.
the end of Little Hope's like, well, all those choices I made were useless.
I would even argue at the very least, Life is Strange is a bit different, because my thing is that like it's different if it has a weight at it, because the reason for Life is Strange, where I feel like maybe it does get away with having that kind of twist at the end, is because your purpose for going through that experience was not wasted, because it was supposed to get you invested in these characters. It was supposed to make you feel like you were Max going through this and trying so hard to let your friend live, only to learn that you have to let her die. And even then, that is a choice. You don't have to let her die, technically. You can just...
But then, you know, if you decide to let your friend live, then like all that effort you put into saving Kate Marsh, out the window.
Yeah.
All that effort you put into learning about all the other characters, just out the window, gone.
But that's the other thing as well, is because...
But it's the same thing, because like, even if you choose not to, like, that effort is still gone.
But I would only
like,
argue is like and I would argue if you do let her die, though, the effort you put into the other characters isn't wasted, because you can still go back and do those choices. Like, hypothetically speaking, Max can still make those same decisions and take those same lessons regardless of that. Because those people's lives are not necessarily affected by Chloe dying. Not inherently anyway. But like, so I'm like, at least with that, there's like an emotional weight to having experienced all of that you can take with you. With Little Hope, it's not, because no matter what you do, the only things that actually affected your character by the end of it was the fact that he harassed a man with a gun. Like, so, and it would be different if I think Little Hope ended where, if Little Hope was about a man who had severe trauma, who was trying to cope with it, and that the best ending was him coming to peace that he has lost his loved ones and he can never get them back, maybe that would have actually been more satisfying, because then there would have been a reason for that to have happened and for us to have experienced that entire thing. But instead, you can do that, but it doesn't feel like peace has been made. It doesn't feel like he's better now or something after feeling it. He just feels just as broken as he started out as.
He just feels sad, honestly.
And that's what makes it feel so like worthless by the end of it, is that there's nothing like healed. And that's another thing where I'm like, I think they took, again, they looked at Until Dawn and they understood, like, okay, we know that you liked this thing, but we don't seem to understand why you liked it. They just looked at Josh and they were like, oh, people think mental disorders are scary. And they just fucking, like,
No.
God.
We don't think mental disorders are scary, we promise.
Yes.
We think that untreated mental disorders or ill-treated mental disorders are really sad.
Exactly. And
And
again,
it
it
can
would
lead to fucked up situations. And those can be scary, but the disorder itself, not scary.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's where I'm like, God, it just makes me so mad again because it just feels so like, even though they're like, oh yeah, there's multiple endings, they really don't feel like they matter whether or not you make the characters like survive or not. Like, that doesn't feel like it matters. Like, that just feels like, okay, then why do I care? I'm still going to get arrested by the end of this. Like, so why do I care?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, and that's I think what really gets me is that, like, basically no matter what you do, you end up like losing, like, the guy ends up fucked over. So like, why do I even care if he doesn't heal after all of this? At least not in any tangible way we can see. I don't know.
You can judge me, cutie. I'm also in that boat.
I'm bitter.
You're bitter.
I'm judging every company that saw Blink and it's like free real estate. No, yeah. I'm like,
Listen, you can also judge me for that because my new little clown dolly also moves when you're not looking. But they also, vibrate and laugh at you. It's fine.
they just vibrate.
I saw Blink and I'm just like, I'm gonna make that into plush baby, but a clown. What more clown? And Mooney said, okay, bitch. And I said, thank you. Thank you, Mooney.
Thank you. God, I wanted
Thank
to
you, Mooney.
I wanted to start writing that idea I talked about of like how I could actually make Faye a real thing, a tangible
You
thing.
should.
I still want to, and I was gonna start doing it today, but then my phone was dying too fast and I didn't have a charger and I was so mad about it.
No, that's okay.
But I'll get it. I want
There
to do
is
it.
always after.
My brain has
After
been
Cat Arby's.
stirring. I know, it's in my brain, and I'm like, I'm stirring with that, and then I'm like, I want to do Southern Lands. I'm so ready. I have so many ideas. I'm so excited about it. I'm like,
Once my S groups, once I've done all the writing for my S group, and chapter 2 wrap up is progressed, then I'll be like, okay, Zodiac, time to get into a call for 8 hours, and bullshit cats.
for now, you just get to hear my incessant thoughts that pop into my head occasionally.
That's me all the time. It's just sometimes I choose not to share them because
No, I'm like, listen, I just have brain things, and I'm like, yes. Listen, I know that Kenzie will have to travel again, and once SpongeBob's over, I'm sure I will have full days where I'm just like, I literally have no plans. Hey, letters, this is the day. We're just doing it all night. We're
this
going.
is the day we just sit down and we'd be like, okay, bitch, let's talk about cats.
I'm like, because I think,
Talk about Australian battle cats.
no, I'm like, I think the thing that's so, like, that makes me vibrate so much is, like, I think we truly have, like, the starting point of everything, like, that's figured out. It's just doing all the technical work, and I'm like,
Yeah.
God damn it,
Like,
the technical work.
Technical work, yeah, because we got like the setting pretty much done. I've just got to iron out some details.
Mhm.
We've got the beginning baseline of the plot, and some ideas for plot in the future based out.
Yeah.
I've got ideas for like the past stars. I just want to do their designs and write
Mhm.
down, a little blurb and memoir for them.
Yeah.
for-
And I'm also fine
Just
doing,
for,
like,
for the auditions. And then we got to be like,
yeah,
So?
figuring out some stuff with that. Yeah, I'm like,
when do we advert? And I'll just be like, I don't know.
No, I'm like, I'm also fine helping with, like, do certain art things. I need to talk to Caleb again, because I want to make maps. But the best way for me to make maps is to use Incarnate, but I don't have the subscribed version of Incarnate, but Caleb said he might let me use his, because I'm like,
Ooh, bless.
because Incarnate is great, but the free version really gives you, like, nothing. It's the barest basics of stuff, and there's so much stuff locked behind the subscription, and I'm like, if we had that, we could do so much with it.
Yeah, awesome.
But I'm like, and I want to do art. I want, like, all of the past leaders. I want little, like, full bodies of them so people can at least look at them and see them and be like, ooh, cool.
I want. Listen, I'm very selfish because I want a full body of Ripstar and his wife because I want to do a fucking animatic PMV to this song I have that is perfect for their relationship and how, you know, they aged and got old and I was like, oh, old married couple.
No, I need a
And
design.
no one can stop me. They might.
Now that I kind of know what Dingo looks like, he's changed so much from what I originally thought he might be, but now I'm like, this is very Morgan core now, and I guess we're just gonna embrace that. I mean, if I'm gonna have a leader that I'm gonna be playing for a good chunk of time, I might as well be Morgan core. But like, now that I kind of know, I'm getting ideas for Bilby. Like, I'm like, okay, if we're getting kind of this lion look, I feel like Bilby needs to look like big, evil, old, scary lion. Like, that just needs to be the vibe.
Yes, that is exactly it. Yeah. Not you better give me Lion Man.
Yes. I'm like, we just gotta.
You better give me Lion Man so that I can look at Dingo Star and be like, okay, PMV for little Lion Man. Thank you. I will go now.
Hell yeah. No, I'm like,
It's
I also want to figure out a thing. This is also on the list of like weird technical things we need to think about. It's like, I'm like figuring out what I want to do. I'm like, I almost want to let people have an option to do like, because apparently in other groups, I haven't been in one that does this, but apparently there's other groups where if you want to adopt a character, you actually do a tryout for that. Like, you actually do, like, if people put their characters up to for adoption, they're basically mini tryouts, which I don't think I want to do that necessarily.
Because like it should just be between the person whose NPC it is and the person that's adopting it. Because it is if the person that says no, the vibe you want to pick up isn't quite correct, then that should be their prerogative.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna middleman someone else's decision. I'm not a middle
Well,
manager.
from what
I'm in charge.
From what I understand, there's no middlemaning. It's just like the person who judges the tryouts is the person who put up the adoption. So I don't think the mods are in charge of it. I just don't like it because I don't like.
That's still silly.
I don't want to make people to make huge bios like that for a character that they might not even get. Because at least for leader tryouts, if you make a character, it's going to take some work, but you can modify them to not be leader. Like, you can just do that.
Exactly.
But, like, if you make a character for a character that's, like, or, like, somebody else's, and they don't pick you, then what But at the same time, this is also just a me thing. I just need to get better at saying no. Of, like, hey, sorry, this character's a little too... Because that's what I wanted. I'm like, I kind of want Dingo's kids to be alive. A little bit. I kind of want at least maybe 2 of them to be alive. Maybe 1 of them. And I'm like, just because I think they'd be very adoptable.
At least one really strong one that Bilby like to be alive, so that we can do some bullshit with them from the Endless Sands. Thank you.
This is true.
Your contribution of being like, okay, I can't stop you, letters.
Yeah,
is very
you're right.
appreciated.
No, I want to have them be alive, but I'm also so nervous because I know there's people who would jump at it like immediately upon seeing it, and I'm like, yes. But also, I'm going to be so picky because I want it to, A, be people I know who are actually going to use them. But also, I'm like, I don't want to say it on stream because I don't want there to be a recorded record of this specific person, of like me saying,
Valid.
There's a specific person.
There's been a situation in the past that did not go well.
Yeah. Well, there's also like, there's a specific person where I know they would use them. I know they would like actually participate. And I'm sure they would have great ideas, but I just don't always vibe with their choices with how they function with things. And I'm like, so it's that thing
what you're putting down. I believe I know the person in question. I agree. Not.
I can give you more specifics later. I just don't want to do it right now because I don't want them to somehow find. I don't know why I would think they would find this, but I'm like, I don't want them to, because I don't want to be mean, because I would absolutely, there's characters I would let them have, but this is one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if I would want you running one of these important characters, because I would probably be telling you no on a lot of things, and I don't want to just tell you no on everything, but I also don't want you to just run rampant with this character that I have a specific idea for. And I'm like, darn it. So I'm like, it's fine. I just save them, and I'm just like, hey, listen, if I just tell you no, then it's just, don't take it personally. It's just because it's probably that I'm only going to say yes to like my closest friends. Like, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sometimes you just be like, okay, these are very important characters. that Letters is definitely not hinting that he wants them for plot things later on. So not only do I need them to be someone I can trust, but someone I can trust to be like willing to be down with the sickness.
Which, and I'm like, it sucks because half the time it ends up being like, well, I can trust myself. And so then I just take them and I just defeat the purpose of me having them be separate characters. And I'm like, God damn it. I'm the
It'd be like
worst.
that though.
But I have time
be
to
like
figure it
that,
out.
though.
I have time to think about it. I just gotta figure it. Because I'm also like, I'm also noticing, and I know this is a very me thing, and I need to get over it a little bit. Because some of it's irrational. I know some of it's irrational, and some of it's a little bit just like, Morgan, stop being a smug little, like a little egotistical prick. I've had a few, it's been a few times where people have adopted my characters and then redesigned their original design in a way that I just don't like. In a way that I just don't vibe with, but I feel incredibly rude telling them that I like, hey, I literally don't like how you've designed them. Can you please change it? And I'm like, I don't want to say that because I want them to enjoy the character and have it be a them character and not have them like force themselves to use something they don't vibe with or like they can't draw very well. And I'm like, I get that, but I'm also like, I like the vibes they had before. Like I just, it's happened at least twice
Like,
now.
I designed them with specific vibes instead, and the fact that you redesigned them away from those vibes.
I think it would. I think it wouldn't be so bad if those people came to me being like, "Hey, do you like this? Is this too much?" But I've been also given it before where it's like someone takes it and then just draws them and then just posts it, and it's like, "Oh, look, I have them now," and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were changing their entire shape, or like their entire fur shape, or like adding patterns that I did not add." But I guess it's too late for me to say anything because now if I do, I'm gonna sound like an asshole. Like. But I'm like, so
Yeah.
that'd be another thing where it's like I'd have to really think about, do I want to design his kids or do I want to not? Because if I didn't design them, I wouldn't be so stressed. But I like designing them because I like making them look related. And I'm like,
It might just be a thing in the future where you have to put a qualifier and be like, hey, if you're going to change the design, check with me first before you post them anywhere else. Or you will not be owning the baby.
I don't know.
That's
I'm
just
just a
straight up
big
the
old
point.
picky bitch. And I'm like, I just got an attitude. And I'm
You're
like,
allowed to be picky. I'm also going to be a picky bitch from here on forward.
I'm just like, I want there to be some adoptable characters, like, out of the gate. Especially because I want people to, like... I need to come up with more that are going to be, like, I'm okay with people just doing whatever the fuck they want. Because I want people to be able to have a connection to me, a big, important person. So that way they feel like they can be more involved in things. And also they know there's somebody who will actually be active in the group and not, like, ghost them. And I'm like,
Well, you can probably do that really easy with Dingo because, like,
I can give them
mentor,
apprentices.
apprentice,
Yeah.
any friends you might have
I
had
could
during
do
the
that.
thing.
I can give...
And with Biga, you can have, like, friends.
I could.
Like, close companions you had during the journey.
I
And
might...
Mountain Mouth, you have, like, people that aren't weirded out by the weird old man.
No, I'm like...
Yeah.
Biga, I think maybe won't have open adoptables, but she's definitely going to be out there where it's like, hey, do you need an adoptive mother who took your cat in during a vulnerable moment of their life? Well, do I have an offer for you? Like,
Hello.
how about the
Biga
woman
is
of 1,000
everyone's
children?
mom.
Like, I just want her to have, like, I just want her list of quote-unquote kits to be a mile long, and all of them are adults that she adopted just because they really needed support. Like, that's it.
God, I love Biga. That just reminded me of Matt's art for her already and for Sugar. And I look at them and the vibes are so different. And I was like, I love everything about this.
I'm so
Look
excited.
at Sugar's little Petey. I was
Little
like, oh my
Pete's.
god.
I'm so excited.
Baby.
I just want to be baby. The one thing I'm getting away with is, like, even though it's obvious because Nat's designing her with long hair, and I was like, wait, because I only realized that now of like, oh wait, shit, I thought I said not long hair, but also I'm like, I can't imagine her not with long hair. So I'm like, Well, I guess that would be a band that she'd need. So my only justification. My
Okay,
only...
so what you're gonna do is you're gonna design me Riptide's wife,
Yes.
and I'm gonna describe Mangrove to you, and you're gonna design her for me.
Well, see, that's where
and
I
then
am.
we'll be good.
See, that's what I was
And
thinking.
I'll
I'm
be
like,
like,
well, we're
"Oh,
gonna have to make a shit ton of assets, so I guess we could
we're
just
gonna have
argue to
a shit
people
ton of
like, hey,
art
listen,
assets."
don't be mean to us. We're doing this because we made the group for you. Do we not deserve a little bit extra spice? Because we made the group for you. And I'm like,
Plus, like, I'm gonna be very honest. A lot of my babies are probably gonna be bare bone basics.
mhm.
So I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I have nice one and some basic beans that are just gonna be, cause like I can only see myself like having one PC in each clan, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, I also control these important NPCs, cause like Mangrove's living daughter, I'm probably just gonna keep her like an NPC that's gonna be like we said, you know, on
Mhm.
patrols and can be like, okay, we're nudging patrols.
Yeah, that's me.
You don't
where
have
I'm
to
like,
interact with her on the patrol, but she is there if
mhm.
things need to be nudged along.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm like the similar way where I'm like, I think I want to have one character in each clan because that's already kind of where I am, and I would like them to be important beans because I do well with a little ensemble. Also because I just the idea of having a dragon paw, I'm like, wow, my baby can actually grow up and actually get a personality. Wow. But the he does not have a personality. He didn't when I first made him when I was a child. He doesn't now. He's just like vaguely
He can have a
eccentric. That's it.
personality.
Um,
That's it.
and then I want to make like
He's
a
just
little
a little
baby.
eccentric man.
Yeah, I want to make a little baby in in
Bush Clan.
in Marsh Clan, and I'm like, I just want to make
Marsh
a little
Clan,
baby.
Bush
I'm gonna
Clan,
make
one of
them
them.
so angsty because they deserve it.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, and so I'm like, that way I just have my toes in a bunch of places, and then like after that, I'm like, I think I'll just have like, I will be good. I'll be good noodle.
Mhm.
And if I get any more characters, I'm going to demand myself I only adopt. I don't make up any new characters that are going to be long and exhausting. I'm just like, I will just adopt other people's characters so they can have their characters. And I will probably try to lean towards like cats that are kind of normal and like
Yes.
basic bitches. Solely for.
Normal guys.
Mm-hmm. Solely for some
Normal
people.
guys for plot.
Yeah, normal guys for plot who can like. Because I'm also like, I would love to just have normal guys, especially like if we're like, hey, anybody have a PC they want to die? And if it's just crickets, I'm like, well, I guess this PC is dying. I guess it's mine. Like, if you won't kill your cats, I'll kill mine. Haha. But also I'm also just weak. So if anybody makes like litters of kittens, unfortunately, I will be too weak. I will just be like gently places my hand on them. Because I'm just like, the potential of babies is just too strong.
That is very good, but also we're definitely putting a smacking hard cap on how many babies.
Oh, yeah.
How many babies?
No, at least just in I don't mind there being a lot of babies if they're from different parents.
Yeah.
Cough, cough. I don't...
Like different, like smack of babies on litter sizes. Like if there's a bunch of parents having some babies, then that's fine.
Mhm.
If it's like two parents having many babies, then I'm just gonna be like, please stop.
Yeah,
You
no,
have
that's where
too
I'm
many
like,
family lines. Your family is going to infect the clan. Or
Mhm.
if you do not let me like murder a bunch of them, or you murder a bunch of them before the starting point, we're going to have a discussion.
yeah, because I'm like,
Hello.
because I don't think it's wrong to kind of do what Starless Fjords is, where it's like, if you're going to have characters who actually have them, you just get them random rolled. I think that's fine, and I think that's fair, because you're just as likely to have one baby than 6. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
And there's some people who probably wouldn't want 6. They'd probably just let some of them be nulled off anyway. But like, and then the ones who are excited about it, cool, great. And then I don't even mind letting people spend to get more, because at least if they're spending to get more, that means they've been active in the group, so they've earned something. But like,
Yeah.
I don't even mind that necessarily. But I'm like, I don't really like it when we're just like inventing them and we're just like, we're just going to do the max amount and we're not even going to really think about, because that was, again, I don't want to talk about. We might need to end the stream because there's some things where I'm like, I want to talk about it, but I don't want it to
We're
be on
gonna
record.
go chatter about cats some more. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Yes,
Thank you for coming
guys.
and vibing with us. Thank you for listening to
Yeah.
our mad rambles about Battle Cats in the future and our
Thank
plans for
you.
our RP group. Have a nice night, everyone.
Thank you for coming to watch me scream at a marionette man. Bye bye.
Bye.